DJ gets Peta. Hermit looking to get Love. Love is really low. Hermit in an awkward possession sees DVD. Goes on DVD, gets DVD. It's just the Love and Sage Caro on the backline. Hermit holding up very high, tries forcing Love off, tries stunning Sage Caro. He isn't able to do either. We're going to see a Disruptor come up from Grubby. Grubby gets shattered. Everyone is targeting Hermit. Hermit gets taken down. It's in overtime and no one on Mercer Tech could push it. And once again, with just about a meter remaining, Woodbury somehow wins it.
And as we saw, that was an amazing play. Sage Carroll coming in clutch at the end and taking it back. And welcome everybody who is back from the live stream. We are back from their quick break, and we are going to quickly see this play of the game by Love as Reinhardt. Oh wait, you guys can't see that. My fault.
Love
we can see
on
it from our
the final point, just overall, was dominating on tank. Like, no one was punishing him. No one was going for the backline. He was just defending his whole team while they were sending spam forward. Like, we saw Sim that whole time just holding the right side and Sage on the left. And there was nothing they could really do.
Yeah, and as you can see, we are now on to our third game. It is Mercer Tech versus Woodbury. And this is going to be our third game. It's currently 1-1, so we are going to have at least 2 more matches into this game. What do you think is going to happen, Helios?
I really like how Mercer Tech played their cards. It's just at the end, they couldn't find any vital kills, so just take the point, push it forward. They literally couldn't find anyone, and they were just struggling. Meanwhile, we just saw Woodbury. They were just holding that high line behind Love, just spamming forward. It was just 2 teams getting heal-botted. Whichever support died first would lose the team fight. And it just so happened to be Mercer Tech every time who couldn't get an early support pick.
Yeah, and as we saw there during that end point when Love was contesting on point a lot, they didn't really dive in as much as they would used to, so that also really helped to be able to have that shield up for his team to make sure their supports didn't die.
Mercer Tech now has the map choice. I wonder what they're going to pick here.
Yeah, so I wonder too, because we just played Kings Row, so we cannot do another hybrid. It's a hybrid, not a push. So what do you think is going to come up?
Gibraltar.
I don't think Gibraltar's in the map pool.
Give us Gibraltar.
I don't think it's in the map pool.
What's in a normal
We're probably
map pool?
going to see another flash. We're probably going to see a flash like we did last time from
New Junk
Woodbury.
City or Cervasa is my guess. I don't think we're going to do Escort and Hybrid back to back.
No, I don't think we would do that.
Yeah.
'Cause that'd be kind of a buzzkill, in my opinion.
Mercer Tech currently deciding on what map they want to pick. Currently going to take them a brief minute as they want to talk over their strategy here. Overall, they played really well with their poke in the second game. It's just they couldn't get enough early picks off. I mean, the Soldier combo was really good, but it just didn't find enough usefulness off the Soldier. Like, yeah, he would get picks, but he didn't bring enough utility to make him impactful just part of any team fight.
Yeah, Scrubby was really powerful, only due to the Hermit being able to knock out anybody who's out of position, just really get them out there in the middle of nowhere where none of their team could even support them, so they'd instantly get killed and finished off by Grubby.
Grubby overall had a really good disruptor placements and was really punishing Love hard on Ryan. It's just the Love would just get double heal botted by both supports. No matter who they weren't going to get through unless they managed to pick off one of them. And they never did. They only managed to get off the DPS.
Yeah, as you can see also Woodbury, their supports were allowed to only really heal Love because their DPS really didn't know how to play against their surroundings and such, meaning they didn't get attacked as much, so they didn't need as much heals.
And here we go to selecting the next map, and
it's push.
We're going on to Runa Soppy. All right.
Okay, that's an interesting one to see. Trying to see what it is. Oh, it's that one. It's the new one. I love push. Actually, no, I don't. That's a lie.
Runa Soppy is tragic in scrims for me.
I've never seen Runasabi played in a GSC setting, so this is going to be quite interesting to see.
This is the first time I'm seeing it in Comp 2, actually. So I wonder how it's going to play out. I already could imagine Woodbury going for a heavy dive play style. We saw map 1, they pulled out the Doomfist, which worked in their favor. I think we'll see that again. And Woodbury's probably going to pull out the Rhine again, since the map also kind of favors him too.
Yeah, so we're really going to see if Woodbury is allowed to stop that Doomfist from really just punching them out in the middle out of nowhere.
The one thing, if they swap Doomfist, I could just picture Love going on to Zarya. I could just see that coming out if the Doom comes out.
Me, personally, I wouldn't exactly do Zarya against a Doomfist because I would want to have that mobility ability.
The mobility
run
is
from-
good, but I could still just see it coming out for some reason.
True. I guess you could say that.
It's not the best counter, but it's been done a lot before. And we're getting into the map now. Runa Soppy will decide who's going to go on to Series Point to become your next state champion for Overwatch.
I didn't know there was a giant water wheel in this map.
Yes, you get environmentals on it.
Oh no, I think Runasapi's a lot
It's
like
a really
New
good
Queen
Lucio
Street.
map.
Yeah, but I see it kind of like a little clone of New Queen Street because it kind of does have that exact same loadout if you think
It
of
is a very similar layout. It just feels kind of inverted at the end.
Yes, exactly, because you have that extra wall from going straight into the point instead of New Queen Street where it's just wide and open.
Yeah, it's going to provide a lot of cover for both teams, which is going to be really interesting. And here the team comps are going to come out. We're going to see both Brawl and Rush played once again, just like map 1.
I mean, Push and Hybrid are kind of the same.
They are similar, but like, there's a lot of key differences that we saw the differences just against Cape May. How Woodbury versus Cape May would focus more on the attack, and Woodbury would just focus more on the dive, which we saw last game too. And I think we're going to see again here on Push, since it is a very rush-heavy map.
And as you see, teams are already getting onto the point. Mercer Tech getting there first.
Love going to get melted right off the bat, forced to back out extremely early on. Hermit holding a very high line at the JQ. Grubby with the early pick on Sage Caro. Now we're going to see DVD. He's really low. Could anyone punish that? No one could get to him in time. Love going to try and push Hermit back, but can't find anything. The whole entirety of Woodbury is just forced back right now.
As you can see, Woodbury supports had to go full heal bot just to keep Love alive.
Grubby going to find a pick on Pina early on. Hermit trying to hook anyone, finds the Love instead of anyone else. Hermit can't slash anyone. Woodbury still going to back out and hold back near the checkpoint instead of into backline.
And as you can see, Woodbury still pushing up, trying to get that first spawn, which is that little triangle on the top. If they get that, then they spawn way closer to the fights.
Love slowly pushing in, waiting for the rest of his team to come up behind him. Hermit sees the Reaper up top, sees the danger. Love can't get the pin off on Hermit. Love taken out by Grubby. Now the entirety of Woodbury is going to be forced to leave. Grubby with a snipe on DVD. Now Hermit pushing in, manages to get Sage Caro. Pina's awkward. Pina gets taken out by the Grubby overclock. We're going to see Love swap onto Doom. Love half HP, not much he could do. And Dot and Love both get taken out.
As you can see, that was a great attack onto Mercer Tech's side. As we saw, they just really targeted one support, and then they went for everybody else, leaving Love alone to get final blows.
We're going to see another tank swap in the span of 10 seconds. Now on Malgo, we have Love to try and get a lot of early damage on. At this rate, we're going to see every tank in the game played. Love trying to get a lot of damage, but just getting spammed away. Going to get pulled forward by Junker Queen. We're going to see Pina use their ult. Renak is going to get taken out. Grubby as well. Hermit is alone in an awkward position. Lovelace going to be forced to TP out with Hermit. Buzz JDJ also going to leave with them and hold a high line still.
Yeah, as you can see, that was a great part onto Love dashing back in. And as I always like to say, we always get to see those tanks off because this is basically Counterwatch for the tanks gameplay.
Love slowly pushing up the robot, trying to close the gap as much as possible, even though it's going to be a bit tough. There's 7 minutes though, so it could work out in his favor. Hermit trying to find an early pick, gets hacked out. It's going to be forced to leave. Sage Caro swapping onto the Sombra to try and bring more versatility to the team. We're going to see a Junker Queen ult come out here. DVD gets taken out because of it. Dot also very low on the back line. Love going to dive in to try and get Grubby. It's forced to reload though. Pina taken out by Grubby. Love can't finish the kill on Grubby. Hermit trying to force Love to stay back. Pulls Love into a disruptor shot. Love just trying to force its way through. Trying not to respect the other team. Going to dive on Lovelace. Can't get the finish off and it's going to be forced to back out. He has no health, gets taken out by Grubby. Hermit's going to take out Dot. And it's just Sage Caro and Sombra left. No one could find him though.
Yeah, and as you can tell, that was an amazing part onto Mercer Tech side, just taking out everyone possible. And as you can see, Hermit gets the snipe onto Sage Cargo.
Hermit pushing up, trying to get some early pokes. Can't find anyone, goes on to Love, but can't get enough damage off to bring any useful impact. Sees Pina very low. Pina takes off and dies right after spawning in. Love trying to hold the high line, trying to push Mercer Tech as far back as they can. Hermit's going to get hacked by Sage Caro and taken out by Love. We're going to see the cage fight come out now from Love. Lovelace trying to take out Love, gets hacked. It's extremely awkward for him. For Knack and Lovelace both get taken down into cage fight.
Obviously, Pina coming in with the clutch to kill the two supports at the very end, causing Mercer Tech to completely back up and regroup around the midpoint. As you can see, Woodbury hasn't even pushed any of the robot yet.
Grubby currently lurking, waiting to find an early elimination. Love charging through, trying to get that early damage for the team. Not able to find anyone though. Lovely trying to hold a high line, being forced to teleport out. Love goes on Buzz DJ. Can't find anything. Love gonna dive in, lands on Lovelace, but turns towards Hermit and it's forced out due to taking a lot of damage. Now Love focusing Hermit. Hermit also focusing Love. Love is very low, being forced to back out and it's taken out by Grubby. Hermit taking out Dot as well. And Mercer Tech have the robot once again.
Yeah, as you can see, that was an amazing play onto Mercer Tech, killing 3 of Woodbury's people, causing DVD and Sage Cargo to back up.
Grubby holding a very high line here. We saw him trying to get early poke off and got DVD a little bit low. Now Love trying to get some early poke off, trying to find any elimination he can. Grubby is fully charged. How's he going to use the railgun here? Love focusing on Hermit, trying to get Hermit to back out. DVD forces Hermit out. Now Hermit forced out again by Sage Caro. Slowly cheating up, trying to get Sage down. Love forcing everyone else away on Mercer Tech. Sage Caro gets knocked down to half HP and it's forced out. Now Grubby trying to get Love low half. We see the Junker Queen come out from Hermit here. Love, he's low, but all the supports util are going on and we're going to see Lovelace and Suzu go on to Hermit here. Love chasing down Buzz DJ. Buzz DJ manages to get away in time though.
Pina being able to kill Frank and Hermit, leaving Buzz DJ to be alone as they back up onto the point waiting for their team.
3 minutes remaining in this game and Mercer Tech are holding just Woodbury down so hard right now. Woodbury hasn't made any progress. They've gotten it back to the middle so many times, but that's just about all they were able to do. This is the first time they've actually got to push the robot. We're going to see an overclock come out from Grubby here. Grubby going to try and punish an overcommit. Love stomps on Grubby and backs out. Love pushes in but can't do much here. Tries to find anyone to punish, but that one's going away. Buzz DJ is low and forced to back out. Love tries diving on Grubby but can't get any picks. Goes too wide. Now Love on the robot. Goes on Grubby again. Grubby's low. Grubby manages to get out in time. Now Love diving into the room. Goes for the cage fight but dives while putting it down. It doesn't go off. Love just messed up there, and now Mercer Tech have just full control once again.
Yeah, as you can see, Love's slip up there with his cage has caused the rest of his team to die and are back out.
Buzz DJ with an early pickoff on Sage Caro. Just like that, Mercer Tech are holding down Woodbury in their spawn. Love going to push up high, but can't find anything here. Going to try and dive in, only find Buzz DJ, who instantly gets healed. All the sentry turns from DVD are going to go out now. Frenak is going to get hacked by Sage Caro. It's going to be forced to leave. Hermit backing out with the rest of his team, using his scream to leave. Now right now, Woodbury, they have the robot. How are they going to play their cards here?
They're going to really try to take out any of those supports. As you can see, Pina is really heavy attack. It looks like a Sune Rush is going in on the back line.
Lovelace goes on to Dot. Dot's very low. Buzz DJ takes out DVD. Hermit takes out Dot. Hermit going on to Pino. Trying to find Pino. Goes on Love now. That Love's alone. Love currently awkward. It's going to be forced into an awkward position here. We have the Lucio beat from Fredak. Pino gets taken out. Love can't get Lovelace out. And Hermit takes down Love. 1 minute 20 remaining, and Mercer Tech are just running away with this game.
As you can see, Mercer Tech really just dominating. Once they get one kill, they're allowed to secure the rest of the team.
Hermit trying to find anything right now, just trying to hold the line, not let Woodbury go through him. He's held this point so many times. Woodbury, they haven't broken it yet. They've just been running the same exact strat every single time. DVD taken out earlier. Going to see Sage Caro forced out. Sage Caro taken out by Buzz DJ. Love going to push in. What's going to happen here? Love gets really aggressive here. It's not looking good for him. He gets taken out by the whole team. Grubby takes out Pina. It's just Dot left. Dot used all their util and gets taken out by Hermit. Now Hermit holding a very high line, trying to find anyone here, trying to push everyone back. He has so much utility right now that no matter who pushes him, it's probably going to be over no matter what.
As you can see, a couple ults coming up on the last 10 seconds of the game.
EMP going to come out from Sage Caro. Hermit dies while ulting. How's this going to affect Mercer Tech? Love leading the charge out for Woodbury. Lovely trying to bail out Frenak. The whole team has to back out now while they wait for Hermit to come back. This whole team fight is going to rely on whether Hermit could come back. Right now, Woodbury, they have a long way to go before they can even try and win. Barely even pushing the bot. This is going to be really awkward for them to force their way through.
As you can see, Mercer Tech only needs one more win, while Woodbury has to get at least 3 more wins to secure this game.
Love currently holding very high up. We're going to see Buzz DJ use Tactical Visor here. Love, Shield barely has anything, about to fall down, it goes down. Love being forced to play aggressive here. DVD going to pull out the sim wall here, but they're still going to have to push up forward. DVD manages to take out Frenak and support. The entirety of Mercer Tech being forced to back out. Hermit lands a very good spear, but it isn't enough to pull Love forward, and the entirety of Mercer Tech is forced to back out.
I see a couple of ults are coming up here, so we're going to see how both teams are going to use that to their advantages.
Love currently trying to lead his team through to get the next point, to get just the checkpoint. Just enough to get forward spawn. Hermit trying not to let them through, holding a high line, trying to get as much damage done as possible. We're going to see Lovelace pull out Kitsune Rush and Pina pull out the window. How's this going to play out? Love tries going in. We're going to see Lucio beat from Frenak. Love, he can't get anything. He can't find any picks off. It's just Love on point. He can't do anything. Love, he gets melted down. Mercer Tech managed to take the game, and it is 2-2.
It's 2-2?
1-2.
Oh, 1-2, I was going to say. As you see, great went on to Mercer Tech, but we saw Woodbury holding that out, leaving that overtime, winning a whole 2 battles onto it, almost getting first spawn as well. And Love is going to get play of the game again as Maga.
What did, oh, it was
Nano Cage.
Oh, and they were all Lucio beats.
Yeah, they're
too.
Lucio
Okay.
beats. Still got play of the game though, which is really impressive.
Great performance from
Pina
Mercer
and
Tech.
DVD stole the play, stole the final kills. That's insane.
Pina got robbed.
Pina got robbed.
Great performance there from Mercer Tech. Overall, just dominating with their brawl-heavy play style. Woodbury just couldn't penetrate their offense or defense. Like, Woodbury only managed to get far like the one time they killed Hermit. Like, when Hermit died, everything fell apart for Mercer Tech, but the second he came back, Woodbury just couldn't do anything. It was over.
Yeah, as you can saw, Mercer Tech is now 2, Woodbury is 1. We still have at least 1 or 2 more games. If Mercer Tech wins this next game, they are going to win the belt for Group 1 Finals, but Woodbury might come back with a never mind, ignore me.
On that note, Mercer Tech, they went out into grand finals last year. It looks like they're going to try and get their redemption this year, 1 game away from taking home that belt, trying to correct last year's mistakes. Will they be able to pull it off as the 5 seed this year?
And as we can see, it would be very shocking if the 5 seed did win for this finals, and we are currently waiting for the next match. Woodbury might come back with a comeback, though taking 2 more maps.
Mercer Tech, that to upset the 4 seed, that to upset number 1 in the entirety of Group 1. And now they're up against number 2, currently 1 map away from taking the win.
And as you can see, we're currently just waiting for the next map to be picked. What do you expect, Helios?
I personally do not know what's going to come up next, because we have seen just Runa Sabi, they just dominated. Personally, what is in the map pool right now that you think they're going to pick? Oh,
It
never
looks
mind,
like
they're
we're
picking
actually getting
now.
our map picked, then it is going to be an Escort, and it's going to be Junkertown, which we already
Okay.
saw before.
Woodbury picking Escort. And we're going to find out who's attacking and defending first in a second, hopefully.
As we can assume, Mercer Tech is probably going to want them to get that defend again, because they are picking sides, which if you can choose defend, which is what like 90% of teams always choose first, so you can determine how long your game's going to be depending on how good you hold.
The one problem with this map is that it's a heavy Rhine map. We're definitely going to see Love pull out the Reinhardt here. Like, there is no doubt in my mind. We're going to see Rhine and we're going to see Symmetra. Those 2 are confirmed. And Anana. Those 3 are
but
confirmed.
we also did see last time from Love also picking Zarya here, so we're going to see which one they're going to choose for this map.
If this goes according to how it should play out, we're going to see a very cliche team comp coming from Woodbury. Mercer Tech, on the other hand, they have had some interesting comps this series, and I've loved all of them. They've managed to do good on all of them. And we are going into the map here. Mercer Tech on defense, and Woodbury is going to be on attack.
And see, their attack is very well for this. As we can see, Woodbury's attack was really strong last game for their quarterfinals.
Now Woodbury, they're going to have to try and regain here. We saw them in the quarterfinals, how their defense almost struggled to hold up. They almost lost that game. They won by like 5 seconds, barely. And that's all it took for them. Here they're going to have to come up clutch. We're going to see, oh, okay, I did not expect that DPS pick.
Which one? Oh,
That one.
that is certainly a new one that we are going to see. We will be telling you what it is once that 30-second timer is done, and we are allowed to go into the match.
This is going to be really interesting here because
And as you can
I understand the thought process.
We're going to see for if second point, when the second round does come, if
Oh.
Mercer Tech is going to,
DVD swapping off their original pick. We're going to see a very poke-heavy comp on one side and another rush-heavy comp on the other.
you see we are going into the game. Loveray coming out with that Reinhardt shield.
Grubby looking for that early pick as usual. Can't find it though. Hermit going to absorb a lot of shots early to try and build up that shield, but it gets melted down immediately. Hermit goes for a stun, can't find anyone. Love currently just sitting on that payload, trying just to hold it off and let it go as far as possible until he has to actually fight. We're going to see Sage Caro go for a pick, can't find anyone. Hermit can't land the rock anywhere. Sage Caro goes out to Grubby. Hermit tries finding Love, can't do anything though. Love just holding up the shield and trying to find early damage. As long as he has that double pocket in the backline, not much could be done. Love is going to back out now as he got overwhelmed. Hermit.
As you can see, Love was really just pushing that point solo by themselves down there the whole time, keeping their shield up, stopping them from taking any major damage.
Hermit looking to try and force out Pina, but Pina isn't going to budge at all. Pina also has mobility, so they could use that to their advantage to get out too. Love goes back onto payload, tries forcing Hermit down, but Hermit isn't budging. Hermit builds up his shield, tries stunning Love, but hits just the edge of the bridge once again. Now Hermit going for the backline, can't find any picks off, goes for Pina, can't find any. Sage Caro's one, Hermit gets the pick off, gets Pina to one, Grubby finishes the kill with overclock. Hermit can't get the stun off on Dot, Dot has to use their util to get out. It's not enough though. May wants themselves off, they're just walking in, there's nothing they can do. Lovely takes out both Love and DVD. And right now, Mercer Tech are holding a very high line that just can't be crossed.
I can see Hermit Sigma coming out on that high ground, barely dropping until the end of the fight once they knew they secured that win, really causing Love not to be able to do much of anything because they need Hermit on the ground to try to attack.
Hermit didn't land his stun, but it doesn't matter. They're still holding the line perfectly. Hermit waiting for Love to push in. Love is by himself right now, which puts them in a really bad position considering they could just take out the whole backline. Sage Carroll comes in, gets stunned and instantly taken out. Hermit's going to use his ult here, gets Dot in it. Dot going to be 1 HP after that. Someone could punish that. Grubby gets DVD, but Love gets Buzz DJ. We're going to see an Ilarial come out here from Vernac, finds Pina, and Lovelace gets stuck. Love being forced into an awkward position and is forced to back out to his own spawn now.
And as we can see, that was a great attack onto Mercer Tech again, really not letting anybody do anything, really denying Love from going past that little bridge they are holding.
Hermit and Grubby right now having this series of their lives, trying to win that belt after losing it last year. Getting a lot of early poke damage. Love going on to backline. Hermit trying to find an early pick. They get Dot and Sage. Hermit gets shattered by Love. Now right now, Pino's trying to finish off Hermit, but can't. Pino's one gets taken out by Grubby. Hermit pushing on Love, who gets taken out by Grubby once again. We're going to see DVD running out. DVD going for a flank. How's this going to play out? They can't do anything. They get stunned and killed by the rock from a Hermit. 30 seconds remaining for Woodbury.
Woodbury has to do this final push. As you can see, some character changes coming out. Let's see if Woodbury can take this last point. As you can see, Love going on the Doom Fist and Dot going to a Mercy.
Love trying to get some dive damage with Doom, but can't do anything. Gets taken out by Fredak on Alari. Pino with a really aggressive push gets taken out. Grubby takes out Mercy with Overclock and takes out May. Sage Caro takes out Fredak, but it's not enough as Lovelace takes out Sage. That's a team kill. Woodbury, they have 4 seconds. Will they be able to reach in time? They switch to Winston. Love just touches point. Tries doing anything. His shield's not going to last, though. He's getting forced out. He has no health. He gets taken out. They're in overtime. Woodbury, they literally can't touch. Hermit takes out Sage Caro. And right now, Mercer Tech 53 meters away from lifting up the state championship.
As you can see, Woodbury sadly getting almost full head there at that bridge. Let's see if their defense team is going to be better than the Mercer Tech.
Mercer Tech currently on attack. We've seen them before on push, how they can just steamroll after they get one early pick. Are they going to try and run the same exact comp as before? Or are they going to switch it up? Personally, I think they're going to switch it up. I think they're going to go really aggressive here and try and punish Woodbury.
And see, Woodbury might try to do what they did last game for their semifinals to really just hold that line to make sure they don't go past anything at all.
Mercer Tech, they are going for the win here. Woodbury, they're going to try and get some early poke here, but Mercer Tech, they're just going to try and steamroll through them. It's not going to be enough to stop them.
Now, as you can see, with 20 seconds left, this is going to be the final determining Woodbury having to stop a total of 1 or 2 attacks to secure their win.
Here we go. 6 seconds until those doors open. Mercer Tech eyeing that payload. They just have to push it around 2 corners, and then they win. Love trying to get some early poke, but Grubby is forcing him back. Right now, Love is currently in an awkward position. His whole team is being forced behind cover. No one's able to peek. Pina currently gets all their health taken away. We're going to see them all dive on the high ground. Hermit trying to force them down. What are they doing? We see a disruptor come out from Grubby. Love trying to dive on Hermit. Can't get the pin off. Hermit manages to force the Love out. Love, he's so low. They get Love. Lovelace gets DVD. They are just right there at the corner. Buzz DJ trying to find a pick. Sage Caro taken out onto point. They are so close to winning. No one from Woodbury can make it. And Mercer Tech have won it.
As you see, that was an amazing finals. Mercer Tech taking home the belt. Woodbury being able to get one match onto them. As you can see, Grubby is also going to get play of the game as Sojourn for their last map.
from losing into grand finals last year to winning the very next year.
I mean, see, that was an amazing play from both teams. They both executed very wellly, but it looks like Woodbury had the better defense.
Woodbury could just not stop the rush. What was that, 20 seconds in?
Yeah. See, they got executed quite quickly, and then Mercer Tech was able to just completely down throttle on them and take them out quickly. 3 people on point the whole time.
Great performance from Mercer Tech, the 5 seed going on a generational run, taking down seeds 4, 1, and 2. And just like that, they make up for their heartbreak from the previous season.
And that will be all of us from today. So we should be in a little bit passing on to stage for announcements.
We will be back soon with stage 3, Group 3 finals later on. And currently we're going to see the Group 1 champions lift the bell.
Testing. If you are near the main stage and you guys are listening to the lovely sound of my voice, we are up here congratulating Mercer Tech for the Group 1 Finals of Overwatch. Congratulations, everybody. Great matches, great team. They came in as seed 5, and here we are. Give it up for Mercer Tech, everybody. Smile big for the camera, Mercer Tech! Hermit sign in the crowd! Oop, thank you so much.
Hello everyone from Twitch. For those of you just tuning in, we have Barnegat Bengals going against the South Plainfield. So far, Barnegat won the first round. We're on to our second here. We're on Kings Row. First round was at Lijiang Tower.
Yes, we saw Barnegat put on the attack, trying to get as much offense as they could, and it worked out in their favor. But now we see an interesting matchup here. We were talking about it a little bit off stream. It's Doom into Ryan. Very interesting matchup for both. It looks like Doom is so far back into their team, has nowhere to go here. Are they going to get the kill, or does he get out alive? Yes, he does.
He was able to get that health pack there, which is a really good placement for it. He was able to use that to his advantage to get out of there.
Just barely squeaking out of what should have been a deadly situation, but just barely getting out. And now Anti is Ryan running away, getting pressured by Doom. Another big pick from Green Dragoon, and now the wheels are falling off for South Plainfield, and it looks like Barnegat takes this team fight commandingly.
The biggest issue with South Plainfield currently, I feel, is that they're trying to force the Reinhardt into this matchup. Doomfist with his punch alone can stop the Reinhardt from using the shield, really pushing him back more. That can cause a lot of damage for the DPS to poke through, especially with the diving capabilities. Focusing Reinhardt to kind of turn around is not the best play into Doom.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was just watching. I'm in awe because I don't know what that Sojourn all was for all the way back there, but I guess he had better plans. And now finally going to Orisa here, but it looks like Doom's still getting a pick. But now pushing him away, Orisa turning her back, getting killed, and another team fight lost for South Plainfield.
Orisa is definitely the better play into a Doomfist with her spear. It allows to have some stun capability as long as you can have a good DPS to follow up, like the Sojourn who can snipe possibly.
Yeah, honestly, it's a good matchup, but you just can't do anything against this Doom. He walks right behind you and kills your backline. It looks like now we're going to try to dive on a Green Dragoon, just effortlessly gliding away, and now Orisa in a really weird spot here.
You can definitely tell that both teams are very skilled in their players. From what I can see as a tank player, Burrito is playing Doomfist very, very well. He's able to put the pressure, dive out when he has to, dive in when he wants to start a fight, and really just put on pressure to both the back line and the front line of South Plainfield.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you see out of elite tanks like him. Just the knowing of how to get out, where to get out, and when to do it is so huge here, especially into Orisa. It's a very interesting matchup because if you misplay once with Burrito here and you're on Doom, you're just going to get destroyed in that back line. And now Sojourn having their oh wow, big ult here. Doesn't get anything, gets knocked out by Moose. And now Green Dragoon nanoed. We're going to see what he can do here.
Burrito's definitely playing it very well, as well as Nick from South Plainfield. The Soldier may not be working too well, but they're doing it to the best of their can.
Now another ult when they are all in their spawn. Very interesting by Green Dragoon. What am I watching?
I'm not too sure.
Now, a full hold here from Barnegat as we get into Barnegat's attack phase. All they have to do is get a point here, and I think with the Doom, maybe a Sombra back cap, that could be all it wrote.
Honestly, yeah, the Barnegat Bengals are playing this very well. That was a pretty funny play from Nerf Miner ulting in the spawn just to kind of taunt them.
That was to stop the push. They couldn't get out of spawn.
Yeah. But you can definitely see how much time and effort Barnegat has put into their practices, their team, as well as South Plainfield. They're kind of pushing this as best as they can.
Yeah,
Barnegat is just playing really well. They're playing champs that South Plainfield just aren't switching fast enough to.
Yeah, this is the culmination of hours of gameplay from both of these two teams, especially at Barnegat. I think every single time I've ever loaded up Overwatch, I saw Nick on it.
You
I
know,
think it's a real stat.
I'm looking at Barnegat right now, and I see one hero in particular that sparks my fancy.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
That's my main. I hope to see some good stuff from this character.
Is it the Zen?
Ooh. So right now, South Plainfield has a lot to uphold. They really have to defend this. They cannot let Barnegat even touch the point pretty much.
Yeah, they got a full hold here, just like Barnegat did. But it's going to be a lot harder as we see interesting play here from Ash coming out as Widow, not getting the pick that she wanted. Going to try to still go for it. And now getting pushed back, all the way back. Now Burrito finally striking his prey here, flying miles through the air here. And it looks like all of South Plainfield really grouped up here.
The biggest issue for South Plainfield currently is that they're playing very long range. They have a Soldier, and they have an Ashe, they have an Orisa. They don't have too much that can really stop someone from diving in, like the Doomfist or the Reaper, or even the Baptiste.
Orisa taking a lot of damage here. Now Burrito trying to get all the way behind here, and it looks like he does all the way, Ryan. Here comes Reaper too. Now diving the backline as hard as they can, playing right around the Rosie with the May. Mercy, 3 getting killed. Now South Plainfield has no one else left except Mercy and Ashe, and it looks like Barnegat will take game 2.
Barnegat won round 2. Immediately I saw the switch off of Zen, and I was pretty upset, to be honest.
Very unlucky, very unlucky. As now game 2 going in Barnegat's favor. Now, anything is possible. We actually just saw our first sweep on this very stage, if you guys are watching it. College Rocket League had a reverse sweep, but we could see it again this time with Barnegat. Barnegat could potentially have that reverse sweep happen to them.
Yeah, definitely. With the way Barnegat has been playing, they're playing a very aggressive play style, something that is really hard to kind of counter. But I feel like if South Plainfield is able to find something that can counter it, or switch to the right players that can, you know, counter watch, I feel like that's something that could really win the match.
Yeah, this game is really all about team comp, momentum, and just overall morale. I think if you're down, you're not going to win. So they gotta hope they keep their mental in mind here as they go against the Titans that are Barnegat, as this could be the end of the Cinderella story coming from South Plainfield. They were actually the 3rd seed, so fighting a losing battle on some of their matches.
Yeah, definitely. But as we're going into this next match, I would like to talk a little bit about the players. We talked about Barnegat. Let's talk a little bit about South Plainfield. Looking into the future, Madame Meh wants to live. That's their future goals. That's pretty fair, honestly.
Very smart, very smart. I mess with it.
Let's see. Nick wants to become a PA. What is that, a public affair?
I think so, yeah.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, no, I think so.
Personal accountant?
Maybe. I'm looking over at Willis here. Favorite school subject, broadcasting? That's a thing? I want to be in that.
I did not know that was a school subject. That's pretty cool.
Honestly, yeah, if my school offered broadcasting, I'd do it.
And I see NAC is in business. That's actually my profession right at PCTI. We have, it's a vocational school, so we have shops, which is kind of like majors. I'm in the school of business. I do marketing.
Oh, that's fire. Yeah, no. Not as much over here. I'm in the all-around, if you will. As now we get into Junkertown. We saw
Junkertown.
Okay, new Junktown.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah. As we get into new Junktown, we saw this already. What are your thoughts on this map?
We didn't see this one. We saw Junkertown, not New Junktown. Just saying.
No, we saw Junkertown. Or New Junkertown.
Yeah, but this is a very open map. It's, what's it called, Fast Point?
Flashpoint, yeah.
Flashpoint, something like that.
Honestly, bottom 3 game modes for me.
Yeah.
Not a big fan.
Honestly, as flawed as it was, I do miss 2 CP.
Yeah, no. I miss that, and I think Clash actually isn't that bad in my opinion.
Really?
Hot take. I'm not a big hater of Clash. I just think it's a lot more momentum based than I think a lot of these other games are.
That's true.
Because as you get farther ahead, the points sort of stop becoming in your favor.
Yeah.
As now we get into point 1 of New Junktown.
So immediately we see a Junker Queen going against the Ramatra. The anti and the blue capability from Junker Queen is definitely going to help with survivability in their case. But the pure power and brutality of Ramatra can really put a stop to it.
Yeah, I'm more confused how May got that high into the air. I missed this, but I don't know how she got that high. As we see 2 kills coming from both here, trading as Barnegat getting one. Now South Plainfield getting one, but Barnegat has the positional advantage here, and it looks like South Plainfield's going to try to reset here.
Yeah, Green Dragon's May right there really did a good job with the wall, able to put the pressure and focus on one person at a time.
Beautiful rollout here from Aqua Sears. I like
Burrito as well is playing the Ramatra role very well, able to put
South
pressure.
Plainfield now getting walled off here, doesn't get anything though, and they're going to try to push as hard as they can.
Honestly, I feel like everyone played Junkrat for a little bit, as you see from Nook. I know I personally was a Junkrat main, and I think I have like 150 hours on Junkrat alone.
Yeah, we all had a Junkrat phase at one point.
He's a really good character. He's low skill, high skill ceiling, though.
Yeah, no, I feel that, yeah. As now Burrito getting 2 here for Barnegat. Now it looks like the momentum is back into Barnegat's hands, and the supports are going to try to get out alive as it looks like they're found and hunted down. As Barnegat getting a big stagger there. This could mean the end of the point. I don't know if South Plainfield can get back in time, as now picked off is their tank, and it looks like that might be it for this first point.
Yeah, Aquaspheres is definitely doing a very well job at playing Lucio. Kind of definitely being a lot more aggressive and able to use the speed to their advantage. Pushing hard, able to get their team in there, and even if they have to get the team out.
Yeah, it looks like South Plainfield cut their losses, starting to go to the second point. As we saw a very interesting wall, very interesting window come out of Moose. I'm not sure where the thought process was on that one, but we'll see how that plays out, not having window for next fight.
Honestly, even though there's some mistakes going on here and there, the teams have been playing very, very well. And what a beautiful wall from Green Dragon, able to get the Wild Willis out their tank.
And you
didn't
didn't hear it.
Strong play.
You didn't hear it, but there was a reaction out of Willis. He was not prepared to get walled off like that. And now it looks like Barnegat's gonna finally gonna go in and just clean up house after that big pick.
Barnegat is still playing that kind of divey, brawly comp that's really holding South Barnegat back.
And now another pickoff, but good ult there, getting the healing back. And now Barnegat in a weird spot. Barnegat's getting 2 down here.
That was an amazing ult from Wild Willis, able to put the pressure on, stop the healing, that forced kind of Barnegat to fall back a little bit and allowed South Plainfield to push in. The biggest issue is that they weren't able to fully follow up on it.
Now here comes the Rambo, trying to go for this junk, doesn't get him. Now far back into the line here, low HP, but loses his ult because he wasn't near anybody. And it looks like they're gonna back up here as South Plainfield will take their first point of the map.
They're able to take it for now, get some percentage up, which just matters on how long they're able to hold it.
Yeah, we see Junk Tire actually pick off Lucio, but he's gonna get back fast, so I don't know if that was really worth here, as now Mercy taking some HP.
We definitely have a lot of people in the crowd for this match. We definitely see a lot of familiar faces as well on the student leaders for Garden State Esports.
As now we're gonna see Junkrat using that window to his advantage. Now Lucio caught out here, barely gets out alive. Giving some free ult charge, and now looks like Barnegat's gonna try to go on the attack. Big attack, here comes the ult. Minor only getting 1, but now Barnegat getting 2 kills off very early, and it looks like they're gonna domino from there.
Yeah, Nerf Miner had a really strong Death Blossom right there at the start. He was able to put pressure, get that initial pick out of the way. Even though they were booped up, it was still doing damage to the area. That play from the Reaper or Nerf Miner was a really smart one, and we saw a great follow-up from Moose.
We see the sniper shotguns now walling off 2 here, getting 2 with his ult. Green Dragoon just putting on a show here, getting another one.
Beautiful play by Green Dragoon, able to get 3.
As now looks like Roadhog's gonna come out, but walled off once again. Oh no, these walls are killer by Green Dragoon. Is another big headshot. May is just so good if you know how to use her.
One thing I've been seeing very well from Barnegat is that Green Dragoon has a great synergy with the team. They know exactly when he's going to wall and how to follow up with it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely either calling that out or just having that
You got it.
yeah, it is. Synergy, yes. The synergy to know when that's happening is he gets another one there. And it looks like Barnegat's gonna sort of roll their way into the next point here. Now flying through the air is Aquaseers. Can't get the kill on this junk, just not enough damage output. And now looks like he's gonna go on the attack here. But the team follows. Now getting onto the next flashpoint. Moose getting the kill on the Juno, and Junk is soon to follow.
While alone does have a lot of flash points or checkpoints or choke points, sorry. I don't think Junkrat is the right play right now.
Yeah, honestly, especially on this point, it is so huge.
I mean, not even. They have a Lucio, they have a May and a Reaper. On top of that, they have a Ramatra. Their team is playing very spread out, able to solo the other team.
Yes, another wall there from Green Dragoon, and just Willis not having an answer for this humongous walls coming from Green Dragoon. Is now walling off, actually saving some of them, as Aquaseers gets picked off earlier. Now in a 4-on-5, South Plainfield has the opportunity to come take back this point, which they will, off of the mid-play from Lucio. Now here comes an ult here. I think this is South Plainfield getting 1, going for another. Can't get it though, as here comes the May ult, now pushing back. Green Dragoon all alone in the fight, trading with Junkrat.
South Barnegat's doing a really good job here, putting the pressure, pushing the team. Just something that South Plainfield isn't able to back up. I feel like they just don't have that survivability capability because of how May has been playing.
Yeah, honestly, now Mercy gets hunted down by the Lucio. Looks like they're having a moment here, and finally killed as that'll cap off what was a dominant performance by Barnegat here. Oh, gets held down by the Reaper, and that'll be it.
And that's
Barnegat taking another state championship.
Congratulations to Barnegat. Great job from South Plainfield, really holding their own for best that they could. Barnegat did a really great job here at putting the pressure and make sure that they were winning this and having a good time, providing good sportsmanship as well.
Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is 3 in a row for Barnegat. I was actually there for their second one.
All right, here we go. Put your hands together for your multi-time, undefeated, repeating Group 2 state champions, the Barnegat Bengals. GG's to both teams. Exciting match. Barnegat here. We got a bracket. We got a belt, Moose. We got a belt, Coach Sellers. We got some medals for the squad. Put it together one more time for the pride of Barnegat. Barnegat Bengals, Group 2 Overwatch champions. Congratulations.
Congratulations to South Barnegat. Sorry, I did it again. Congratulations to Barnegat. Great fight from South Plainfield. That was a really intense match. A lot of things going on. It was hard to keep track.
Will Green Dragoon ever be beat is the question at hand.
Great job. Honestly, it was an amazing match to watch. Very fun. And Barnegat comes out with the belts.
Yep. All right.
It was nice commentating. It was fun watching the match. We're going to be going to stage 1 very soon.
Yes, as you're going to see the culmination of 2 amazing schools playing. We see Scotch Plains Fanwood and Long Branch. Long Branch having their Star Tank September, and Scotch Plains actually knocking out my team last year. Still a little mad about that, but very good overall, as we're going to take you over there in just a second.
Just a minute. We're not too sure when, though. Definitely great matches so far today. It's been very fun to watch, been fun to commentate for. It's a spectacle to say the least.
I, for one, will be going over to watch Long Branch versus Long Branch versus Scotch Plainwood. I gotta see out of those 2 who will come. Very high value matchup.
Yeah, we're just wrapping up here. People getting pictures, wrapping this up, saying congratulations.
And there's another belt gone.
We will be transferring over to stage 1 very soon. It's been a great time.
Yes.
Definitely a very fun match to see today.
Yep.
We'll be transferring over to stage 1 now. I hope you guys enjoy the match and have a good time.
Bye-bye.
Hello there, everyone, and welcome to your Overwatch Finals here at Stage 1. My name is Bo Protroid. Joining me is Elle. Elle, we got some fantastic Overwatch today. Tell me, what teams are going toe-to-toe right now?
Well, today we are seeing Long Branch play Scotch Plains. We're starting here on Nepal.
And tell me a little bit about Nepal, because this is, I believe, one of these regular rotation maps we've been seeing these teams favor all throughout the regular season.
Yes, this has been alongside like Lijiang and Kings Row as a regular choice. Here on this part of Nepal, we have a center control point with a circular moat-like pit, which is very easy to get knocked into, which we see with Scotch Plains, who is choosing to run a Doomfist to knock people most likely into that pit.
Yeah, that's another big thing that we've seen in the meta right here for GSC, right? Lots of dive, lots of action here. So far, we're sticking with Zoro, finding some pretty good harass here, there, everywhere. Really, right now, Scotch Plains trying to find a way in.
We're also seeing that forgot the school's name.
It's got Long Branch.
Long Branch is running a Lucio also to push people most likely into that pit. They are running about the same composition that they were running in the semifinals with a Junker Queen, a Kiriko, a Sojourn, a Venture, and a Lucio. That Venture played really, really hard in the semifinals and was really aggressive with their flanks.
Well, I can tell you right now, Long Branch is going heck aggressive right now, really clearing up the point. You saw a bit of effort here by Scotch Plains to try to take an early advantage, but immediately wiped away by the Long Branch squad. And I got to tell you right now, there's a lot of interesting stuff here because Long Branch is coming in here as the #1 seed. They've had a lot of dominance here over the regular season, but this is a scenario that Scotch Plains is familiar with. They've been on this stage before. Heck, they've been on the stage twice before. They're your state champions 2 years running now, and despite seeing seed #2, they're hungry for a third. That's why they're fighting on the point. September, doing what they can to try to deny it, but there's only so much you can do, but they want to do more! Charging on in, trying to stick in, couldn't quite find too much on the charge, but here comes a bit more of an assist. There we go! That's what September was trying to find. Bit of cleanup from the rest as a three-peat goes on in. That's going to be, again, more dominance from the Long Branch squad.
Junker Queen's ult is so aggressive with the way it limits another team's healing. And September plays a very aggressive tank. So Junker Queen fits them perfectly. And with Long Branch's very aggressive play style, I'm not surprised to see them all fighting on the point, even though most of the time with Overwatch, it's almost recommended that you stay off the point if you have it claimed.
And so far, Serena Star was able to pick something up, right? They got 10% on. That is going to be pretty important, but you're still staring down Long Branch's 90. That is a huge deficit to try to make up at this stage. I know you play a lot of Overwatch. You've been in this situation before. How do you approach coming back from this? Is it a game of ults? What's happening?
Well, here is when a team has to take a deep breath, realize what they have and what the other team has, start counting ults, start considering how to rotate your ults. Here, so we just saw that Long Branch popped 3 ults, I believe, in that one team fight, but didn't contest the point. That is very often not recommended. Most of the time, you want to have at least 2 ults up at once, but here it didn't matter. Long Branch just used it to keep them off.
Again, it's an incredibly aggro play style coming here for Long Branch, and it really is showcasing why they are the #1 seed, right? They have this aggression. They know that they need to really put up in the opening and not give their opponent any room to breathe, because if Scotch Plains feels comfortable on this stage, a stage that they've played on before, they're familiar with, they understand all the ins and outs they have to worry about. If they get comfortable, Scotch Plains has the advantage, so the best chance Long Branch has is to throw them off, is to really try to gum up the works as best they can to force Scotch Plains onto that defensive.
And here on the second map of Nepal, you start to see one of the biggest components of playing a good Overwatch strategy, which is taking high ground.
Oh, yeah.
On almost every map, there is a high ground and you want to be there. And you can see that with our 2 teams here. They are not fighting on the point. They are fighting on this weird deck area above the point, and that is where all of them want to be.
Yeah, everyone wants to be Obi-Wan Kenobi here in this case. We'll have to see who's exactly able to find these shots first. Zoro, again, finding some pretty clean shots here and there. Wow, Scotch Plains actually came in with a lot of aggression. That's a 4K off the bat, not even losing 1 off that initial engagement. We do have pretty quick cooldowns here. The entirety of Long Branch is back up, but they're still going to have to make a new charge coming in.
And sometimes the best way to fight aggressive is with aggressive, because when you play defensive, it might risk slowing you down. And here we can see that Scotch Plains is finding a lot of success with that strategy.
Oh, and look at Zoro. They found a great in here. That is amazing to see. Aaron is down. and that's not even it just yet. Zoro takes down Dabo, goes low, is getting a little bit of heals and support. Is able to take out Reaper. That's a 5K coming on in, and they're not done. They see September. They want to take them down, move on into November, and they are gonna be able to do it. Yeah,
But-
there is enough damage
And
there.
they cut off Long Branch's venture, which is amazing because both ventures are trying to go for that successful flank.
Yeah.
They want to give everyone the runaround, and they just didn't let it happen.
And this is a complete mirror of our first game, where instead of Long Branch being on the advantage, it really is the Scotch Plains show. They have, as you said, got this high ground advantage. They're able to control some of these chokes. September is trying to see what they can do again. They are a star player. They've been so many places, but they're going to go down.
Oh,
No, excuse
no.
me, that's Joe
We
Crap.
have
Look at them
A
go.
Diva ult possibly going to set it off in this closed room where they're less likely to be able to escape it.
That's a lot of risk to go. I believe
But that
here comes
Reaper
the
ult-
fight. They don't need it.
They are pushing all the way up
Oh,
to
wow.
spawn.
That's aggro. Yeah, Scotch Plains, you should probably move back a little bit. I love the aggression there, but if you die up by spawn, there's not much you can do to try to recover. I think at this point, you're at 88. Excuse me, you're at 88, 90. You've got to make sure you're guarding the point. You
And
can't
they're
let
pushing
any kind
in
of sneak
with
attack.
Lucio to try to claim that point, but Scotch Plains just noticed too quickly for it to pay off.
Again, they had a great vision control over the center. It's the power of the high ground that you were talking about earlier. And oh my God, is that a 15K right there from Ansi? Heck, it's going deeper as we head into overtime. This Diva is off the chain. And with that, objective secured, hops on out at the end. A complete reversal. Scotch Plains not allowing any time for Long Branch on this point.
That pushes it into 1-1, so we'll be seeing a third map on Nepal. And I'm wondering how they're going to take this, because compared to the other two Nepal maps, this one is very open. The
Oh,
other two
interesting.
are very closed. They're singular rooms. There's a lot of tight spaces. With those tight spaces, you want to watch out for things like a Reaper, Death Blossom, a Diva just shooting missiles into your face.
Yeah.
Because there's no space to back out into. Also things like a Junkrat hurling grenades into a closed room.
I mean, it's a tale as old as time, right? If you are in a small room, AoE is your least favorite friend. So anything you do to mitigate that is going to be important. Also, lots of incredible rush on this first point. Both teams already making a pretty strong aggro play. Obviously, we have to start with Ansi right now. They've been incredible for Scotch Plains no matter where they've been playing. Now switch over to this Orisa, it looks like. And all in all, this is looking incredibly clean. September stands their ground but goes down quick. We even have, a bit of retreat there.
Yeah,
so
there's an escape TP from the Kiriko, which is one of the smartest thing they could have done.
Yeah.
Because in a situation where they're picking off your team, you have to avoid a stagger. You either have to fall back or you have to die to keep your team together.
And that's a really important thing, right? If you are coming in that stagger position as you're talking about, you're not fighting as a full team. You're coming in one at a time and it's easier to take you all down. Overwatch requires a lot of reference to where your healers are, where your tank is. And if you're going in one at a time against a full team, you're in trouble.
And we see some off-angle plays here with the Junker Queen. Nepal, this part of Nepal really offers a lot of off-angles and circular surrounding and natural cover from things like buildings without having it feel too closed off. So you can get a lot of benefit from flanking on this map if you can pull it off successfully.
Yeah, focusing in now on September. We saw them do a lot of work in the students versus coaches game earlier on. Strong member of their squad, and any squad, honestly, that they've been on. But here, it just seems like they've had trouble trying to find in. This is a state final, after all. Everything is going to be with a lot more on the line.
And with Scotch Plains having almost 4 seniors on their team, they're going to want to take home that last win.
Yeah, especially when, again, a lot of these seniors have been on this program before. We talked about previously how they're playing for the three-peat. That's a great way to end your run before you start looking into collegiate, before you start looking into your next stage outside of high school. And that is a lot to go through here at this time. So honestly, I want to see how it goes. Scotch Plains looking to make a repeat out of game 2, take the Nepal map without any kind of issue. We're going to have to see how Long Branch is able to fight for control one last time. It's time for the ults.
Absolutely. We are seeing almost every ult the teams have being popped to try and secure this point. We see flanking, we see aggression. Right now, the Orisa is anti. Let's see, but she is able to get out of it. So her team is now more capable to heal her, but it doesn't matter because she was just too low at that point.
Yeah, contesting overtime, doing everything they can. It looks like there might be a chance for Long Branch to take the point. They're capturing. Will it be enough? They're throwing out Titan. They are able to capture 99-1 right now. This is even steeper odds than what we were looking at previously. We were talking about how hard it is to come back from 10%. Now we got to see if Long Branch is able to come back from 99.
And we see some Juno rings to utilize getting into that circular space more quickly and get to that natural cover. But Jewelcraft is being able to focus the other team's support and DPS, and now they're down 2 players.
Yeah, and that's usually how it goes, right? Like, we are seeing a lot of fierce fighting over this point. We see a lot of aggression here, but it is not going to be enough just yet. Scotch Plains isn't able to keep enough members alive to maintain control of the point. So the dreams for Long Branch stay alive here. Remember, the winner of this game is going to take the map. Before we go deeper, here comes the ulti. Looks like it's just going to take one on Aaron, so Ansi isn't quite able to get as much as they would have liked, but that's a nice little KO on the Reaper. Going deeper, there's Davaball over and over. Oh my goodness, Titan is going to be taken down by September in response. Let's see what they're going to do against Ansi, and they're going to go down. That's going to be the capture coming back in from Scotch Plains. We see a little bit last minute fireworks. It's not going to be enough. Overtime strips away.
And Tracer's Sticky Bomb takes away any chance of a Lucio contempt, which can hold out for a long time, especially in a map like this where you can wall ride.
So they're still in overtime. Now like trying to build more and more space. They're going to find it. That is incredible here from Scotch Plains. They're taking the first game of this best of 5. What do you think gameplay of the game? Well, I think that makes sense.
Absolutely. September's Junker Queen is maximizing kills at all times.
And this is what we saw earlier, right? Where they were in the thick of things for the entire fight. They were able to control the tempo and also play the cleanup crew at the very end there, right? Whatever role they needed, September was there. They knew the capacity they needed for Long Branch, and they filled it.
Absolutely. They also just are able to keep in mind when to use their ult for the most part. Like in our last game with them, we saw them use Junker Queen ult to counter a Juno ult and make sure they got none of that team healing.
Yeah.
And so their aggression comes hand in hand with just being aware of when to be aggressive.
So what do you feel like the winning team needs to do here? Are you resting your laurels? Are you trying to go for something like a curveball? What's the best solution?
At this point, I think it could go in any direction. I think here, it's what I would want to do is play unexpected. Play, if you've done a strat over and over again to the point where another team might start to get familiar, either through the grapevine or because everyone's doing it, then it's time to start considering what are our counter options.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like, there's a lot of options to kind of go through here, and we have to see how they want to advance into the next stage. Because no matter what, right, you have another 2 games of Overwatch to play, assuming you can go for that sweep. Or if you're the other team, you want to go for that reverse sweep. You want to go all the way to the 5, or hopefully the 4 if you can really shut things out. But again, we'll have to see exactly which way that's going to end up here.
And of course, each of these teams has shown such like high capability of being what they need to be to get to that final point and be able to just make sure the other team stays out of their way.
110%. So now we're going to see how they want to shake things up a little bit. We have done our initial map on Nepal. We are going to be now moving things over to Cerveza, I believe.
That is actually a very interesting pick to go for Flashpoint at this moment. A lot of people would pick maybe an escort map or a hybrid map to play second. And so, there's been a lot of controversy and contempt for Flashpoint.
So talk to me like I have no idea what's going on, and all the bright colors I just saw scared me. Why is this an interesting choice?
So currently there are 2 maps really as a selection for Flashpoint, either Junkertown or Cerveza.
Yes.
For these Flashpoint maps, it is exactly what it sounds like. There are 5 or 6 points, and your goal is just to take as many as possible as quickly as possible. It is an absolute whirlwind compared to other map types where you don't have time to think almost, because you are just fighting for your life for every single second on those points, getting to each point, because you got to walk to each of them. If you claim 1 point and the next point's on the other side of the map, you got to run for it and hope that you get there before the other people do, because getting there first gives you such a huge advantage.
Yeah, and again, like, that really is the whole point of a game like Overwatch, right? It's all about your movement. It's all about your control of the map, because if you can get to the high ground early, as you were talking about earlier, just try to find ways into the game, try to find ways to shut out your opponent. That really is just all you have to do. It's a lot different from, like, say, a more, I want to, this is going to sound really rude when I say it, but like a more rote first-person shooter like Call of Duty or something like that, where there's not as much options to go for insane movement, and so instead, you have a little bit more straightforward matches. In a game like Overwatch, though, you have all these crazy abilities flying around, you have wall running, you have characters that fly all over the place. There are a lot more ways to get to places you may not expect.
And Flashpoint maps, especially ones like Servasa, where I have fallen into a pit a couple of too many times.
It's a recurring theme from what we've seen from our first map, too.
Required just a lot of game sense. Like, it is so easy to get lost. It is so easy to get isolated. The amount of times I've seen people just wander into an enemy team on accident because they took a wrong turn and then get absolutely... It is easy to stagger someone on Flashpoint if they don't have good game sense.
And I mean, I can see it already, and if you're watching at home and you're not familiar with Overwatch, you're probably seeing and noticing the same thing that I am, which is I see a lot of choke points, I see a lot of narrow and claustrophobic hallways. There are a lot of scenarios where you could take a wrong turn down the alley, and as you said, run into 4 people and just immediately get punched down.
And with situations like that, you're going to see a lot of high mobility characters start to come in. Like, not only just like your Lucios and your Junos, but characters almost like Sombra and Tracer, who can utilize those tight flanks, where maybe they're not actually going to die if they face that 1v4. They might actually be able to get a pick of someone like a support.
Hey, it's always going to be a gamble whenever you move on through, but already these teams have found their way to this initial flashpoint, and from here, lots of aggro already right off the gate. So, few trades here and there, nothing too crazy so far. Malik is finding a bit of success on their point, and ooh, that's not what you want to see your Doomfist do.
Absolutely not. Aaron absolutely blasted that Doomfist in the face, completely voiding his lead into the point. We're also, again, seeing those high mobility characters with Doomfist, Venture, like I said, Tracer, and then we also see a Brig, which is an interesting choice. But one that makes perfect sense, as Brig is defensive. If she's alone, she might be able to escape, even though she's not as fast.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this is going to go on through. Already we're seeing Aaron getting a pretty solid kill on just Titan. And now it is just going to be how these teams are playing around each other, right? Long Branch doing a pretty good job holding the point. You see a couple starting to go down, though. That's just the war of attrition that we're seeing coming on in from Scotch Plains.
And here we start to see Scotch Plains, like, Malik is just sweeping up that cleanup job on the last DPS and support.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this is pretty good for Scotch Plains. They are now able to take control of the point, and we've seen how back and forth this is. This is the earliest contest that we've seen on a point so far today, and as a result, that means we're in a bit better of a scenario, right? This means that if you are a fan of Long Branch, there's more opportunities for them to get back into control, and already, whoa, look at that aggro.
We're seeing that very utilized, aggressive ultimate from September. Let's see if they can be able to get some kills off of it. They were able to get the supports and 1 DPS, and with that, it seems to be 2v2.
But also, hitting the supports like that is always huge, and that's a nice little quick kill coming in from Zoro. Because remember, it's all about the healing, right? If you are not able to keep your healers alive, your DPS is just going to go down. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, and when you're at a point as a support where you are pumping healing into your tank or your DPS and they are still dying, you know things are bad.
Yeah, because I gotta say, I've been in that scenario. I love my supports, and if I'm doing everything I can and folks are still going down, there's a lot to deal with here. I love this aggro from Zoro, though, doing exactly what a Tracer should do and just trying to pester here, there, everywhere you see. But all in all, this seems like it's going to be a pretty clean contest here. Scotch Flames wants to take this all the way to 100, but we're seeing Long Branch do everything they can to fully deny.
Yeah, there was, by that final team fight, there was no question.
Yeah, and with this, if you're not familiar with Flashpoint, the Flashpoint is now going to be moving. Teams now have to really set up by a new area and try to fight over a new point. Try to figure out all the new ins and outs here. They are set options, so you should be familiar if you've played this map a couple of times. But tell me, where are they going right now? How's this going to be different from what we were looking at before?
So here we have more. While this one is also kind of a closed room setup, there's less natural cover right related to the point. Where the other one you saw those kind of half curtains and staircases and stuff. Here it is just 4 solid walls and 4 narrow hallways.
And if I can call something out really quickly, Zoro just got a 15K right there. So haven't gone down, I think, this entire match. Really clean stuff here, and honestly, that's what you need to see if you're trying to go for the state championship run.
And here also you see what I mean with the game awareness and map awareness of, we just saw Davy Ball throw themselves into a pit somewhere as the game didn't register them being as knocked in, so I'm just going to assume they wall rode into the abyss, which is an honest mistake to make here.
Listen, I would do that, right? Like, it's a lot to deal with. Zoro there, like, we talked about how they're moving, finally get eliminated, by the way. That is rough to see. Great shot from Dava Ball over there. And now we are just going to see Long Branch try to make up for lost time. They lost the first flashpoint. Here they're trying to make a much deeper stand. I believe they were able to get to this flashpoint a little bit earlier, but they were off of it now. And now they're trying to make a deeper push through these catacombs.
And I see that they actually are pushing really far up from the point, which is a good thing to do. Very rarely do you want to be fighting on point. But in a situation like Flashpoint, where those points can be claimed so quickly by a runaway flank, you gotta be careful. Having that many people up and ahead might put you in a situation where you're then fighting on 2 fronts.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this is going to be just, again, another thing to deal with, right? Scotch Plains is now a little bit behind. They already had good control on this first point, and now, despite having a few good attacks here or there, they just get immediately wiped. So it might be time to cut your losses, end up on this flashpoint, see if you're able to get a stronger hold on this third one that's about to spawn.
Absolutely. There is but it seems like Zoro tried to go in and claim it, which might result in a stagger for Scotch Plains.
A little bit, but couldn't get too much here at the end of the day. Tried to be a hero, couldn't quite find a good shot. Tracer is a phenomenal assassin, so I did believe Zoro could do something. You see him do phenomenal work throughout this entire game. Unfortunately, though, just couldn't line it up the way they really wanted to.
And the handoff is, Tracer just doesn't have that much health.
Yeah.
The moment they have their sightlines on you and your cooldowns are gone, you're in a really bad spot.
But that's just another thing that's great about Zoro on this hero, right? They are using a very small health pool, and they're using all of the movement masterfully to try to make sure they can maximize damage as much as possible. And now we have the third flashpoint opening up here. Zoro is getting some immediate pressure, but so is Aaron, forced to back away sooner rather than later. Long Branch doing pretty good holding. Antsy doing what they can on this Doomfist. It seems like they've had a pretty good job diving in over and over again. There we go.
4.
That's what they were looking for.
With that, Scotch Plains is able to pretty comfortably capture this point without knowing that they're going to have to immediately deal with a new face.
Yeah, and that was a full wipe as well. Like, excellent plays coming in here from Ansky. I gotta say, like, that was absolutely incredible. Alex did phenomenal work here, just trying to make sure you could clear up pressure with the Doomfist. And we talked about how some of these dives from their Doomfist was a little bit hit or miss. That was certainly a hit. All things considered, that was textbook Doomfist.
And with characters like Doomfist, it's going to be a hit or miss. There's very rarely mediocre plays.
And I'm sorry, they're trying to keep on going in over and over. We did see Reaper go down here. They are trying to take down September, who will go down for a little bit of added support.
And now they're chasing after the Venture, played by Gelcraft, but it looks like they just weren't able to catch up to him.
Yeah, and again, like, you gotta be careful about that. If you tunnel vision, you're gonna lose sight of the point. You're gonna all of a sudden be a little bit awkward, and all of a sudden you lose control. Here, though, they're able to step back a little bit. They're at 95. However, we are seeing Long Branch in a good position to contest.
And with that Juno ult for Scotch Plains, they are just scattering Long Branch to make sure that they won't be able to fully secure any kills.
Yeah, and look at that, down after down. We're seeing the entirety of Long Branch, save for September, down all at once. And that's going to be potentially our final flashpoint coming up here if Scotch Plains is able to wrap this up.
We're also seeing some pretty healthy ult rotation here. As a team, you want to have at least 1 or 2 ults up at all times to keep making sure you have something in your pocket for when a fight goes south. And we're seeing where both teams have at least 1 ult ready.
Yeah, and again, it's all about that control, right? You want to make sure you can answer ult for ult, play for play. Ansky goes down, just Titan went very close, but was able to survive a little bit more.
And we're seeing some contesting led by the supports, primarily the Lucio, but the Tracer was just too fast and was able to keep up with him.
And granted, David Ball has a lot of good utility on that Lucio you're talking about. It's where you have, oh wait, sorry, that's Doomfist charging in, getting a quick kill on the Reaper.
And getting charged up by the Jungler Queen to make sure he can do more damage later.
Hey, I mean, I'm here for it, right? Like, everything is working out pretty great so far, and now September is trying to find a little bit of revenge right now off of using that power here at the end of the day. And I gotta say, their plays, each of these dives that we've seen here, if you're September, if you are the Doomfist coming in for Anskis, you've been playing phenomenally. Fortunately, it's a trade right now, so maybe not too great. Sorry for the caster curse there, September. But all in all, fantastic stuff. And now we get to see that turnaround where Scotch Plains is able to get the ball back in their court.
And there we also saw Aaron make the smart decision of they were at 1 hit point. Their entire team was dead. They know they need to catch up, so they just died.
Hey.
And sometimes that is the best thing you can do.
Hey, it's a weird thing to wrap your head around, but you have to make sure you can group with your team. Sometimes the gray screen, easiest way to do that at the end of the day. And now we see, again, another deep fight. Zoro is finding some pretty good places to ping here, there, and everywhere. He's able to group up with the dive to try to do what they can. And all in all, feeling pretty good. Gets a quick K on Aaron. Now trying to move in and keep pushing their luck. Again, it's movement roulette whenever you play Tracer, and how they're able to move around and maneuver. That was a very nice series of maneuvers there, actually, but can't quite wrap it up. September takes them down.
September's aggression is just unmatched with a lot of the other players. But Scotch Plains' Doomfist is trying their best to match it, and they are doing phenomenally with that.
Oh, Ansky moving in, but so is September. That was a really good charge there. Able to deny a bit of healing like you were talking about earlier, and now September goes to town. It looks like a memory of what we were watching in the play of the game, but they're taken down before they can do all that much. Ansky's was doing fantastic in the background too, really trying to capitalize things for Scotch Plains. We did see Long Branch get to 99, but now the ticks start coming for Scotch Plains. Are they going to be able to clear this out?
And it's really going to be this next team fight that makes it, because they don't really have time for a second one.
Huge. Already going between Malik. Any damage that comes in here to disrupt this team, that's a lot to have to deal with. Gelcraft and Aaron already taken incredibly low. They're going to have to regroup and delay this fight.
But
September going down is even worse.
Aaron.
David Ball following's horrifying. All of a sudden, that's a 5K overtime pulled in for Scotch Plains. If they're able to hold the overtime, there is a chance for Long Branch to go with 99 to 99. But this is a lot. It is too much. Scotch Plains takes the game. Incredible stuff, and what do you know, September sitting back on their throne, Doesn't matter win or lose, they are here for it.
And of course, it comes with just that well-antied Junker Queen ult, which just absolutely limits. They aim for the supports first. You see the Brig and the Juno go down, and then they start to dip into like the DPS, who now have nothing behind them.
So correct me if I'm wrong. We are now 1-1. And so as a result, it's really close all of a sudden. These teams are fighting back and forth in each game to game.
I was under the impression we were at now 2-0.
Oh, I am so
I believe
sorry.
Scotch Plains took the first round as well.
I am so sorry. I wrote my notes wrong. I'm sorry. That's a little silly. Apologies there to the audience. But yeah, that is absolutely incredible. And I want to see what the response is now going to be here. Because you talked about how Servasa was a awkward pick here, right? And now when you're facing down the barrel of a clean sweep, what do you do?
I think here is where you have to start playing and making choices in the other team's weakness, which here we see that Scotch Plains plays very aggressively. They have very little shielding because they play characters like Junker Queen.
Hey, yeah.
You have no shields as Junker Queen. You gotta hope your DPS and your support are to some extent able to defend themselves. So what I would make a decision here is play a high defense map, like something like King's Row, and then pick Bastion.
And I mean, I get it too, right? Like, there's a lot of adjustments that need to go down here at this stage, and it is a lot to try to figure out and manage as you're moving on through, especially when, again, you're watching games drip away as you go on.
And here, characters like Bastion, they just shred through high offense teams. You could also do something like play a Zarya, who builds up her charge through another team's aggression, and you kind of see that because Doomfist does that as well.
Yeah.
And that Doomfist was really helping them stand their ground and make that fight a little more even.
Yeah, and again, it's just how you all move on in, and we'll have to see how we figure things out as we're moving into our next game, Game 3. But that is actually all we're going to be covering over here, because we're going to be moving over to Stage 3. Check out what's going on over there. Take us away.
All right, so we're live here with some Street Fighter 6 Group 3-4 finals. We got Phillipsburg versus Absagami. We're going to be seeing the Cammy versus the Cammy, same character matchup. And we're going to be seeing instantly a level 3 conversion into the corner, putting both players into burnout, giving him time to build that drive gauge back. You love to see it. Anyone low HP as well?
For those that are in our audience, again,
But he gets
you
the
can
drive
see that
gauge
the
back
pressure is
first.
being added.
Is he able to get out of the corner or no? We'll have to see.
HP, and we're going to see.
Could bring this to a round 3 right here. Going to be playing footsies. The critical art comes online.
Comes online there.
Closes it out
it's gonna
regardless
take
of it. Going to take that.
And I think that
Should be 2-0 on the side of Phillipsburg. So the only unfortunate part.
Excuse me.
So yeah, actually it's going to be a 3-0 on the side of Phillipsburg.
3-0 in this, just to make sure, guys. Excuse me.
Very
3-0
well played.
And just to get on top of you guys, it's been a beautiful match so far. It's been going on. Again, like I said, action-packed. Again, like we saw Cammy, like we talked about before, going to be very implemented where it's fast-paced.
Cammy just has crazy speed and able to buffer extremely fast, similar to Jerry. The only unfortunate part about the Ditto is that it's a little bit confusing to keep up with, even myself. But we saw some great fundamentals out there. I love to see it compared to Group 1 and 2 finals we saw. We saw a lot more footsies this game, and I'd love to see players really slow down.
And again,
in such an aggressive game as this, you want to take your time
and
at the
again,
same time.
Yeah, and Phillipsburg, here again, taking advantage of that fast pace, that everything rush where I'm going to grab you, I'm going to make sure you're on burnout. Those type of things being implemented. Again, you can hear that kind of support there, that focus there. As you see, we're going to go into the next stage here. Where you're at right now, again, when we see these picks and where it's going to be, we're going to see again how much they choose to implement that game plan about pressure. And you see that it's all online here. So going forward, again, very interesting, very fast-paced match, very crucial in terms of how Phillipsburg likes to play this. And again, great execution across the board. Now again, as for Absagami here, now you have to look at it where how do we respond? Again, you have 2 more games to go. How are we going to do this? Can we do this? And what's the game plan going forward? So it's going to be a very interesting matchup to see where we go from here on out.
So yeah, we're just going to want to see how these teams convert on it. Most importantly, how they're able to keep both their mental sound. Obviously, when you're up, you don't want to get too overconfident. When you're down, you want to play more so like something is on the line. You want to be able to bring it back to a 1-1. So you want to stay composed. You know, you don't want to get too angry, messing up. You know, take a deep breath. Everyone calm down. You know, it's just one of those things where, like I was saying earlier, mental is one of the most unappreciated parts of this game. So then, along with that, in our next game, we're going to be seeing on the side of Phillipsburg, we're going to be seeing the Jury coming online from Cam. And then we're going to be seeing the Rashid from Kai on Absagami. Rashid is one of those characters that, in recent memory, you know, when people came out, people weren't thinking he was that strong, like when he first came out. But the projectiles are really crazy on that character.
And again, for those,
that character stocks has gone up like crazy. Rashid is very strong.
And for those, you know, in our audience, again, and this is not just applicable for Street Fighter, this is games around. You know, metas change. Meta's way to go, you know, characters, your impressions, all these things change about how you feel about a character at first, just because of how players evolve, how, you know, these worldwide tournaments occur, how these even local tournaments occur. So again, when we see this implementation of Rashid and how this is going to go, you know, this is very intriguing to a perspective that, okay, we can add something new to our game plan for Phillipsburg here.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Rashid yet at all today, and I'm assuming we don't know how many times these teams have interacted, but there's may have been a time where they have at least interacted once or have played a Rashid once. So a lot of these players, it's going to come down to, well, how much have you been grinding outside of your esports scene? And we're going to be seeing them come online right now.
Right now, and here we go. Getting into
game
2,
the
ladies
first
and gentlemen.
match. Rashid versus Yuri. Love to see the crowd.
As you can see here, again, just to give a little background information here on Jury. When you're in Jury, you like it. Like
what
as
a
you can see
great
right here,
execution
goes
off
right
rip.
for it, right for that driver's impact. Gets into the command grab
into the corner.
forces it right into the corner. These are the type of things that are really cool.
Sneak out of the corner, but able to punish off that. Very good anti-air. Unfortunately, he's going to try and side switch. May have trapped himself in the corner. I don't know.
And I don't know.
This is not looking too
Position
good.
right now
Able to
for
go into
Jury,
burnout
and
as
into that
well.
Burnout. Now,
Anti-air very good.
Can we receive
Rashid could be able to
capitalize
convert,
off
but
this
not able
ground
to
here?
fully convert on that combo. Able to get out the corner with the level 1 already. I love to see it. All right, sorry about that.
Sorry about the technical difficulties, ladies and
So
gentlemen.
Rashid going to be using a lot of that drive meter to get him into the corner. 10 hits coming out. Look how much damage that does for 10 hits. It's not very strong, but the amount of space you take is crazy. So we got a very close match here. The drive impact not going to be able to fully hit, but it's able to get the the falling kick into the grab. Easy convert right there. I love the immediate pressure from that. It's just so unexpected. If he was able to convert, that would have been crazy corner carry. Let me see into the
getting in that neutral game now. Kind of implementing that a little bit where, again, we're going to be near that spacing.
So one of the crazy things about Rashid is that tornado, you know, that projectile that you're seeing. He's able to run off of it, similar to Terry's Power Wave. He's able to charge it for a second and then dash in off of it, and it's able to convert very nicely. But not speaking of Rashid, speaking of Jury, we're able to see some great converts, even the crush into the corner.
And again, Jury, again, now in that corner position.
Side swapped, but it doesn't seem like it's going to matter all too much so far.
And again, Rashid
able to carry that bread and butter.
Jury right here.
But Rashid's so low. All she needs, investing in level 2. Might not be able to connect with the overhead connect.
It's going to be a level 3 by Jury. And that is going to do the job here.
It's going to be able to take it very well, situational awareness on that counter. You know, a lot of people don't.
And that is.
It's very hard to recognize in that situation so fast. It's a split-second reaction. So, especially with the modern, the split-second reactions become even easier as it's simple button presses. But I love to see that instant aggression. It looks like Rashid's not really expecting it, even though it's been done 2 times by now.
And again, it's even harder when you're
Great converts by Rashid. Look how much carry that gets, man. Already able to get into the corner, gets the grab as well.
Command grab.
But the side swap coming
takes that
out.
Space here. Now can he add that additional corner pressure to finish the job and take a stock here?
It's going to be very hard for Cam to get out, but it's able to get it with the EX.
Cam gets the drive rush back. Out of drive gauge though, unfortunately.
Runs out of drive gauge for that convert.
Oh, what a parry!
A perfect
Gets
parry.
the command grab! Unbelievable!
Extremely well played right there. The reactions on both these players are insane. We just saw a level 3. We just need a perfect parry to convert the round. Love to see that.
Unbelievable by Phillipsburg here. And again, like I said, what you're seeing, they're not letting this influence them. They have been down both players at moments there, and we're going to get a level 2, I think, here.
Absagami getting online. Look at the amount of pressure that creates.
And that creates right into a corner situation where you can add that.
Oh my goodness.
That is a beautiful game plan right now.
Letting them jump out doing the anti-airs, I really do like that. Kind of baiting out the jump outs as the anti-air is just so strong.
Implementing this with
These reactions are crazy on both these characters. EX anti-air coming out, gets out the corner, but unfortunately gets sent into burnout. So it's level 3 online.
Level 3 online.
Able to react
Hits,
perfectly
connects.
to that drive rush.
Is
It's
gonna
going to do a
take him
lot of
down now.
damage and build some of the drive gauge back up. So I'd love to see what the
I'd love to see
option
what
coming
that
out
is
from either
does
of these
now.
players
How
is.
does Jury do this? Recovering from that burnout now.
Not able to
Both
convert.
players coming down
Both
to
these
the
players
wire.
are very good at
And that's
anti-air.
great and beautiful execution by Absagami there.
All right, so we're going to be seeing it go down 1-1. As you know, we already had Phillipsburg with the first win. So whoever takes this, it's either going to be 1-1 or 2-0.
1-1 or 2-0 right now, looking for both teams, thinking again into what the game plan is going to be now.
Absagami has
Again,
much more reason to win.
is that
This the
level
2-0
one
puts
here,
him in a
gets that
very
2-0
comfortable spot. But it looks like it's not going to be too easy.
Gets the
Able to
command grab
grab.
out of that pressure.
That
Great
drive gauge is
spacing right
insane.
now. And again,
That level 1
2.
connects. Able to put him into the
level
corner. He's able to react to the anti-air this time. Not able to fully convert on it, but puts Jury into burnout.
I would like to see added pressure. Drive rush
Able to
missed.
jump out.
Has 2 bars left in that drive gauge.
These guys are just going to play it slow, trying to capitalize off the burnout, but at the same time,
And again,
we're going to see how he capitalizes with the burnout, but a great reaction
Great
coming
reaction
out
time by Jury
from
here. And again,
Phillipsburg.
But in burnout, what can Phillipsburg do here?
Another reaction again to the drive rush.
And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen.
1-1 on the set. This set is nothing to scoff at.
That set is nothing to really overlook or see.
Oh, 2-0 on the set. 2-0 on the set should be.
Excuse me, yeah, that is going to be 2-0 on
So
the
it's going to be, should be 2-0 Phillipsburg if I'm not mistaken. I'm loving the immediate pressure. I see once again, we're seeing a similar game plan. Get into that corner. Look how much chip damage you got already. Once again, Rashid with these carries. Able to react to the EX, gets a reversal. Now he's going to be able to carry him in the corner with the tornado. Should be pushed him all the way to the corner while still in burnout. Perfect reactions with the anti-air. I love to see it. Both reactions on these players are insane. The modern reactions are absolutely insane on the side of Phillipsburg. Love what I'm seeing, but we got the full drive gauge online, so I'd love to see how Absagami's going to capitalize off it. Going to get reversaled here.
And
Going to invest that drive
takes
gauge.
that here, takes
Should
that
take it
space,
into
takes
the
that
corner.
additional pressure there added.
Going to be looking for a grab. Able to get the counter hit.
And we're going to see again.
Just trying to
trying
hold.
to get that space here.
Cam.
On it, 1 HP, can he finish it? And he does finish the job.
Wow, what a great
He does
reversal
finish that
coming
job
out.
there.
Love to see Absagami still fighting. You know, it's not how we've seen a lot of these 2-0 situations, but it's not like a 2-0 is over. Don't want to get too overconfident. Things
Again,
like that can happen
again,
still.
not trying to get over, gets the drive impact.
Drive
crucial
impact off the
here.
projectile. Very well played.
Very well played. Oh, gets that.
Able to
gets
get the
that drive
reversal
impact.
with
Gets the
that.
parries involved here. Again, we're
Both
seeing a
reacted
lot
to
of
the
pressure
throws
and a lot of
very
space
well.
in that neutral game.
Another throw coming out. Both of them just trying to. Is that a
What is that
reaction
timing and
into?
mid-reaction?
That was like a frame
That is a
one reaction into the
perfect.
drive impact.
Honestly,
I'm not
perfect
sure
on
if
that
that was
drive
prediction or a reaction. If it's a
That
reaction, we got to get him
insane
drug
timing.
tested maybe. I'm not too sure about that one.
That is just a beautiful, again, insane amount of
Gonna
reaction
invest the
time
drive meter here.
Seeing,
Should be able to
looking
convert with
into
the level 3.
And that level 3 is
Very
gonna
well played.
connect. Very well played by Phillipsburg here.
Gonna make him watch the cutscene now. Maybe take some
Yeah,
time,
that's gonna
stretch the
do it, ladies
hands.
and
You know,
gentlemen, for that one.
able to
And
take
1-1
it.
in this round.
1-1. This is extremely crucial for Absagami
High
here.
paced
This is to
action, ladies and
This is to
gentlemen.
keep Absagami fighting this round, and then if we win, obviously we're going to see Phillipsburg already go up 2-0. It's going to be
Seen a
very
lot-
interesting
a
how
lot-
they
a lot.
play it.
And again, how are we going to play this here?
The
Again,
jump
get-
reaction,
get
that
into
should
level 1 here,
connect.
and it connects.
Just barely grazed there with the
Beautiful
side
read.
switch.
And
Not
what
able to
we're
get it
gonna
back
see out
into
of
the tornado,
Phillipsburg
but
here.
perfect corner carry.
Again, Absagami fighting for that chance to stay alive.
Great grab, but it might
Really
not have been
close
worth
there.
the
Adding
investment.
that pressure again. Keeping it very consistent here with what we're trying to do.
This burnout's
And
going to
again,
be
Jury in
rough
burnout.
on the side of Phillipsburg.
Again,
He's going to do everything he
slow
can to
down.
hold his own.
Phillipsburg, gets
And
a
the
beautiful read.
reaction
It's so unfortunate
with
for
the level
Absagami.
1. That's
And again, with
very
the
well
drivers
played.
connects, well played.
Gets
Gets
the
into
drive
the aerial
boots back
combo.
online.
Can he finish the job off? And he does.
wow. Perfect reaction coming out
Perfect,
there.
Absolute reaction.
Very well played by Phillipsburg there.
Absolute reaction.
Proving that modern, despite the damage deficit, it's still very insane for the reactions.
And again,
the reactions were insane coming out from both players, but those modern level 1s, those modern EX anti-aerials were just perfect
And again,
on the
ladies
side
and
of
gentlemen,
Phillipsburg.
ladies and gentlemen, that is going to take us to a 2-0 set right now for Phillipsburg. Right now, again, one game away, one entire set away from bringing this belt home. again,
we got so much pressure on
so much
Absagami
pressure
here.
on Absagami, but again, not out of this. Again, more has been done with this pressure added. Again, do not get too low or too high for either side. Again, this is going to be
Both
great.
these teams
Again,
have had a
going
great
to our
showing
game
so
plan.
far. It's not even like these games have been washes. These games have been very,
Competitive,
very close.
action-packed. Again, salute to both sides here. This has been beautiful Street Fighter to watch today. And again, this has just been incredible across the board by both sides. So poised, so looking forward towards what's going on. And again, like I said, the execution is there on both sides. It's just about not feeling like you're getting too distracted by what you're going on. And again, I would like to see a little bit more of that pace being added and thought into when we are just doing it for both sides. So again, as we're coming up here with Absagami and excuse me, Phillipsburg, we're going to see again how and what is the game plan. And again, that's big for both sides. What is the game plan to capitalize here?
Love to see how the neutral changes for obviously when you're up 2-0, you want to play a little more aggressive, you want to play a little more confident. When you're down 2-0, I want to see if they keep the confidence up on the side of Absagami. So if they keep the confidence up, for sure Absagami's not out of it. There's no point in counting them out. So we're going to be seeing on the side of Phillipsburg, their captain Kair is going to be playing Mai. So Mai is one of the most recent characters in this game. I'd say she's most similar to probably Cammy, maybe Jury, one of those, again, rushdown heavy characters, as most are in this game with the drive rush. But she got some very crazy, like, just a lot of crazy moves, like a lot of good frame data on this character. So it's kind of like a very fundamental Fundy's character, you know. Once we see players that play to Ken, a lot of them like to play to Mai. A lot of,
and for those that aren't familiar with the Street Fighter scene, Mai recently additionally added to this game. Again, very, very important, very new for a new type of meta. It's going to be a great implementation of what we see here today.
Getting
how we
into
play
this
that
game,
Mai.
2-0 Phillipsburg. Going to see if they're able to close it out today. Going to be jumping right into this match. DJ versus Mai. DJ's a very interesting picker, both for the fact that they have similar projectiles, but Mai might just be able to stuff him out here. We want to see how DJ applies that pressure.
Already starting with that pressure here. Again, DJ with a great counter to get out of create
Modern,
space into the drive.
also interesting to note, Modern on the side of all Phillipsburg going to be making like some of these converts much easier.
Easier but challenging at a cost only with the damage output. Again, that is a little bit harder when you are playing Modern in an untraditional style. Usually with these fighting games classic, when you're putting more time into these inputs, it does create more damage with your output. As we see here with the Modern, putting more pressure back on with the
back
drive
online,
rush.
gets the grab into the corner. Gonna see how we capitalize it. The EX projectile into the fireballs are crazy. Just to stuff them out of the corner and look for that grab again.
And Mai
able to punish the standing heavy punch, I believe it was. Very good convert right there.
And that was great by Phillipsburg.
Gonna be seeing Phillipsburg come up 1-0. Instantly again with the drive. Seems all of these players have learned very well from their coach here. They all love to drive in. Gonna be seeing the super come online. That's a really cool animation.
That is an awesome
Gonna be doing so much damage, as well as keeping that drive gauge high, but immediately gets a knockback down the parry.
By Absagami.
Punish counter. We're gonna see the level 3 come online for DJ. Don't know how soon he wants to invest it. See, that's one thing to know as well. That EX projectile can go straight through Mai's. Want to see how, like to see how Absagami kind of slows it down with this DJ pick. As projectile is just so much stronger than Cammy's, or Mai, sorry.
Absolutely, and again, where we're seeing this Mai,
Great
again,
reaction.
trying to take the space here in burnout. Trying to see where we're going to be at right now as far as where that goes.
Starting to
is DJ
understand
going
the
to add pressure?
projectile,
Who knows?
the want for
We're
the
gonna
projectile now, able to dodge them.
This is the drive impact
Whips on
that
the
could
drive
be
impact,
crucial,
gets
and
a
he
hard
takes that.
knockdown.
And Absagami with the
Able
response.
to convert perfectly. We're going to be seeing the final round here. DJ keeping his level 3 online as well. It's very interesting.
Again, I would like to see, again, if we get into that low HP situation, can you add that level 3 in if you're
Great
Absagami?
reaction. Loving to see
It's
the
a great
grabs
grab.
off the trying to
gonna
hold
see
the
pressure
parry out.
added?
Oh, the my projectile's able to get out, but Reed's with the anti-air. Very good, trying to get him out the corner. Is he going to be able to get out? Going to be able to stay in the corner with the grab, unfortunately. Just building and building upon Mai, able to get closer and closer to that level 3. Along with the full drive gauge online, investing into the EX projectile. Level 3 online while still in the corner.
And again, gets
Just
that,
a
gets that
throw
reverse
loop.
grab in. And again,
Whiffs.
drive rush.
That was great with the throw loop. Able to switch it up last second, putting him up 2-0. Reading that he was going to try and escape out the throw. We're going to see 2-0 on the side of Phillipsburg.
Just constantly just running it down. running it
Clearly
down
did his
with that
homework,
drive
didn't
rush.
just want to play the new character.
Clearly putting time and effort into this character. Again, a lot harder of an impact here. And again, you have to just give Phillipsburg credit here with
Good bread and
the
butter from
modern.
DJ there. Gonna be investing a lot of drive meter into it though. Great corner pressure. Wow, that carries extremely far, but able to read with the EX anti-air. Just trying to do anything he can to stay alive, both on low drive. Gage gonna be trying to hold their ground. Should be able to get inverted.
And Absagami
One HP.
Nearly misses on the
Is
HP and
pulls
burnout.
down as they
Can we
both
see a
get the
reverse
burnout.
here?
Looking
It's getting
anything,
beyond
both of them for
intense.
chip damage.
Can Absagami finish the job here?
Able to get out
And
the
he
throw. Able
do!
to close it out. So close with both players going into burnout.
How tense and crucial where
Love
we
to
are.
see
Ladies and
Absagami
gentlemen,
still
this is
fighting.
the show.
Not
Again,
able to
this is the
convert.
level 3, doesn't convert here.
Hit the punish.
Again, Absagami adding pressure.
Gonna want to invest a lot of drive gauge into this. Drops the combo.
Drops the combo.
It's gonna go into a throw
unfortunately.
reversal.
Okay, has to create space here. If I'm Absagami, have to get back into that
Able to
drive
get
rush
the
again.
level
Here we go.
3 back
Again,
online.
back
Will
where
he
we are.
convert?
Can he get this level 3?
Level 2 coming out.
Absagami!
It's gonna
And
be
they're popping
great
off!
pressure.
And Absagami!
Able to convert.
Again,
So much damage on
So
line.
much
Broke
damage
on low
doing on this
gauge.
Mai here. Again, Phillipsburg backs against the walls here. Again,
Got
with the
everything on
grab,
the line. They're grabbing it over. So
they get
one
an empty
HP
1
for
HP, and
perfectly
Absagami
reads
with a
the anti-air.
perfect response.
Absagami still fighting, still breathing. Not out of it just yet. 2-1.
Absagami 2-1.
Coming online. Love
What
to see
a
the DJ getting
what a
more and more
match
confident
here.
going for these soul reads.
What a match.
Starting to
And
disrespect.
again, now you can see Absagami starting to understand a little bit of the flow here. Again, out of the gauge in burnout. Again, Absagami has to capitalize off these moments, what they did last match, as you saw.
Starting to
this is
disrespect
insane.
Phillipsburg's captain a little bit here. Gonna be seeing what he would like to do with this burnout opportunity. Gonna get the counter
And
hit.
how would Phillipsburg like to
Classic
respond
convert.
here? Again,
So
DJ
much chunk
again
damage.
taking that space, taking the game to them. Will this hit? Oh, what a
Able
response!
to read the jump, and that's perfect.
That is perfect for them.
Gets the
Phillipsburg
fire
with a
meter
response,
online.
Taking it very slowly, very calmly.
The fire
again,
projectile
and
does
burnout
so
adding
much
the
in the
pressure in the
corner.
drive impact.
1 HP.
And Phillipsburg with the response.
Crouching light punch, able to get the first round online.
And again,
Both
now
of them
again,
not really
drive
building
gauge,
too
both
much.
online again. Can we see where Phillipsburg is going to retake this now? Again, where we have Absagami trying to take this game back, where they just had it.
Oh, tried to
Again, this
react,
is
but not
this
fast
is the-
enough.
just slightly late.
Able to get out with the
And again-
throw escape though.
Again, this is just beautiful.
barely
reads,
misses the
beautiful
anti-air,
timing.
wow.
Again, beautiful comments into it.
Starting to react a little bit more to the projectiles, but the projectiles are almost seeming to be like a bait. DJ's able to step out any aggression that Mai
again,
has very
now-
early on, already putting her into
Now
burnout.
Phillipsburg finding into a situation.
Able to carry her
where
into the
they're burnout. But again,
carry
carries
DJ into the
it,
corner,
and
gets
DJ
the
is
grab.
back against the wall.
Gonna be very low,
Again,
but
Sunny
burnout.
HP. Is he going to finish the job?
Should be able to get it out with
Sunny
chip
there, and he
damage.
does.
There we go. Gonna be 2-1 on the set.
Definitely 2-1 on this set here. And again, taking it where it's going to be. 2-1 on the set. Again, gets the reverse grab.
These
throws him back
projectiles
into
into the grabs
pressure.
are just insane. So hard to react to, but the EX projectile coming out.
So
able to stuff him out.
unbelievably precise.
Both these players already very low at the drive gauge. Going to be playing a little bit more neutral, a little bit more
Now again,
footsies.
within this neutral game now, and with this spacing game,
Oh
this
my-
is the drive impact.
Jumps over, gets the punish counter, but not able to capitalize. It's so close here. Able to not quite. Drops the combo off the projectile. Going to be able to get the side switch here online with the crush. That should be this
Crush,
round.
And that's going to be that round.
Very well played. Both these players investing a lot of drive gauge very early. I'm not sure if they're going to slow it down with this amount of pressure on the line, but we'll see. A lot of these
I would
projectiles
expect them
are
to keep it up here.
insane.
Keeping it going, keeping it understanding where they are, what the moment
gets
is.
the punish
One
counter off the
stock
inside.
away from taking this belt.
Such a
home.
good special right there to get him into the corner. Going to be putting DJ in the burnout as well, but is able to get the punish. Perfect reversal right there. Going to be just keeping him at bay in the corner.
And again, the
The
drive
DI,
impact, so
but it's going to put
it's going to put him back into burnout in the
Go.
corner, looking very unideal here. You are Absagami.
the damage on DJ so
Gets it
much.
back, and that is going to do it. And that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Your Group 3, Group 4 champions, Garden State champions, Phillipsburg. And again, congratulations to Phillipsburg.
Just
here.
overall
Congratulations
extremely
to
played.
both.
Alright, Street Fighter. Let's hear it for your Group 3, Group 4 Street Fighter State Champions, Phillipsburg.
And it's absolutely beautiful for both of them. Again, a great opportunity to be in this position. Like we talked about again, originally being in that first match, to get here and to understand that was crucial. And again, unbelievable what we saw here. Unbelievable game plan that they implemented. Again, all 3 players on Modern in a harder scenario, in a harder ideal, not ideal situation, depending on how you look at it. Again, absolute, great, you could say, environment for Abzagami. They supported their team to the end to get to the stage. Just unbelievable work by both sides.
Yeah, I was really interested to see that my pick actually didn't know if it was going to come out or not, considering how recent the character is. But it fits the archetype of a lot of other characters, similar to ones that he actually already had in his kind of field. He's probably played a little bit of Cammy, a little bit of those traditional characters later on in the beginning of the game. So it's just crazy to see the amount of effort they're putting in, due to the fact that he's playing a character that literally just came out. All of them on Modern, probably training together. They're probably just able to get the sets off like that, grinding a lot all day. When you see 3 players on Modern, they're clearly all inspired by each other and clearly play with each other as a team a lot. So it's very cool to see them walk away with that, as we didn't get to see a lot of Modern today, but they showcase that, you can't count someone out just because they're on Modern. The reactions are crazy with Modern.
And again, in a harder situation where you're explaining, okay, Modern output, damage output is much harder than a classic output. Again, where you can make the most of what your situation is, and that is the beauty of this game, of the way that this goes, of the way you game plan to fight for this. And just, again, shout out to them. Shout out to all the time, the work, the patience, everything that went into this game was unbelievable.
But no, I've noticed this is the Junkrat map.
Yes, this
Oh,
is
and
the Junkrat map.
sorry. All right, hello broadcast. Hi, how's it going? This is Freehold versus Bayonne. This is the Group 4 score finals. Right now, Bayonne is. Where's it? Freehold.
Freehold is winning 1-0 currently, but we are on the second map of the game, and it is Bayonne has captured first point and is on their way to capturing second.
Yep, Bayonne is red and Freehold is blue.
The Sojourn appears to be was trying to track down the Venture just now, which is a little bold, I'll say, to go in 1v1 another DPS that wasn't that low.
Sojourn.
Yeah, we're holding 2 ults right now on each side. I would say that Bayonne has the more valuable ult because I don't listen. Widow's ult, just popped out, but Widow's ult's not all that useful in certain situations because all it does is also unless you're a Sombra, or unless the other team has a Sombra, it doesn't really matter. But that was a beautiful shatter.
Wow, okay.
We got 1 kill, and it looks like Venture started to ult, but it got shut down.
I wonder if we're gonna see. I wonder if we're gonna see a Junkrat flip
And
here.
how the Reinhardt really went for that, but the Kiniko popped in and now he got the chance to back up.
Right, where was he going on?
He was trying to go, so through that staircase right there, there's a little hallway that leads into the hotel.
Yeah.
Or the bank or whatever that spot is. And so that was a little. So it looks like now it's a Ryan one. It's a Ryan versus Ryan. So that's really interesting. And Junkrat just launched his ult, but it was completely destroyed instantly, and unfortunately
he doesn't get the farm play of the game.
I know. You know how terrible it is, like when I try to get as far away from my other support as possible, and Freehold completely just wiped Bayo's team.
And it is really not. Go ahead.
Spreading out during a junk rattle is really important.
Yes.
Because otherwise you can risk getting your entire team killed.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately for me, most of the time my other support happens to be following me the second the junk rat fire bombs.
But especially
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Support stick like I don't know. But no, especially like this map, which it's just one
very
big
narrow.
choke point.
It's very narrow.
It
And
is
so it's-
Junkrat heaven.
Yes. Like narrow hallways, like narrow areas are very good for Junkrat.
Oh yeah. No matter his ult.
And Lucio just lost his ult because he died in the middle of it. That is so unfortunate for him. But on the bright side, they still have 3 ults. Freehold still has 3 ults.
There we go.
And Sojourn is trying to get to high ground to get her better angle on them. She's hiding right now because I'm assuming she knows that the Reinhardt's down there. I'm assuming.
Actually, some pretty powerful too. It's like a lot of DPS is going to happen here.
I wonder if there's going to be Reinhardt ults at the same exact time. That'd be really funny. Well,
Opposing that.
Freehold just,
Whoa.
I was right. I predicted it. I was so right.
Looks like Bayon
Bayon
shatter.
was a little more effective.
Yeah.
And
One out in the
here
end
they
there.
are. They have now captured the second point.
Okay.
Go them. We got a minute 36 remaining, so they don't have a lot of time to get the third point, but let's see if they can pull it off.
What happens if they just tap fully? Do they just win?
So it'll depend. So if they reach 0 seconds, but they get the third point, if Freehold has like less than a minute and catches all 3 points, it'll go into another round, and then another round after that, giving them both 1 minute and however many seconds that the other team has.
Okay.
So but if Freehold doesn't get all 3 points, then Bayon will win.
Right. Okay.
Unless they don't get all 3 points, then Bayon just has to.
Freehold's gonna have to get on that cart.
I know it. They're like
really
they got
close.
a little.
I think they're waiting to
I
push.
want to say passenger princess, but that's not where it's for. Halo princess.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Halo princess, just killing on point. And we have Sojourn just.
Oh my God.
The Sojourn literally just killed the rest of the team. Insane. But unfortunately died to the.
You know what? Good trade.
But the Widow got revenge, so it's okay.
Yeah. Jeez.
That was.
That might be
crazy.
final. Was that final?
They have one final push to make to see if they
Okay.
can get third point. Let's see if they can do it. Widow is taking trying to get the other team really peeking that. The supports are playing very dangerously for having another Widow on the team. They are not taking after cover much at all, which is kind of crazy because I fear Widows. Widows are so scary.
Scraps.
But you
And
know
there
what?
it is.
Actually, you know what's really funny? So Reinhardt's charge ability is typically shift-binded, and he just shifted shift.
What? Oh.
He just shifted shift, which I think is really funny. Unfortunately, Bayon was not able to get that third point, but they pushed it really far, so let's see what if Freehold can get as far as they did.
We can see. I mean, Freehold did okay at defending, but maybe they're just really good at
We're
pushing.
going into a hole. Hello?
Cam, where are we going? Why are we just in
Everyone, this is the underground of King's Row. Welcome.
the pits of Moira?
This is how, this is where you fall and die. If you fall off, welcome.
Yeah, that's.
I have to
yeah.
say I have been victim to that a few times, including just
Very interesting
accidentally
operator.
falling into the hole because I'm not paying attention to where I'm going.
No, it's because you got knocked in there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna say that. It's because I accidentally knocked myself in there. Let's see what the lineup is. This time we got some switches. We still have instead I don't even remember what the other the other DPS was. We have Reinhardt, Lucio, Widowmaker, Sombra, and Juno for Freehold, and for give me a second. Bayon. For Bayon, we have Baptiste,
Okay, there.
Ramatra, Junkrat, Kiriko, and May. I'm actually kind of intrigued by this composition that they have here. I want to see what they do with it. I really, this is actually kind of fun. I'm enjoying myself right now.
Yeah.
Yes. I love watching other teams play because it makes me want to play, and that's why I love watching. Oh, we're starting. Oh, and they switched to. Okay, we don't have a Sombra anymore. We now have an Echo. It appears that they're trying to rotate around statue, And it does not appear to be going very successfully, being that their support has been taken out, as both of their supports has been taken out.
Yeah, that went well. Yeah, well.
It looks like they might have to switch off Widow for this.
You think? Oh, I guess, yeah, you don't really have any spots to
Because
set up.
if you don't take advantage of the spots that you have, and you can't take advantage of the spots that you have, Widow's not the best choice.
Yeah.
Especially with how much natural cover is in this area specifically. Widow was fine before because there was a lot of open spaces. But Freehold is actually doing a really good job pushing in right now, but Bayonne is not not letting them do anything. But they're going around back, which is actually a really good call. But they've popped lamps, so I don't know how many kills they're going to be able to get with that up.
Oh, boy.
It looks like
Ryan down.
Ryan got completely melted there.
They down
literally
tank and support.
Bastion and 3 different assists.
Yeah.
So they were literally all on him, taking him down.
Well, that's how being a tank goes.
That is how being a tank goes. That's why I don't play tank. I play Diva and Diva only, and if I can't play Diva, then my team loses, and that sucks for them.
I don't know.
What can I say?
I play support exclusively, so I stay behind my tank, and I let them take everything.
Oh, that was a great shatter,
Whoa.
followed up by Juno's secondary ability, and they just totally wiped out the entire team.
That's one way of doing it. Yeah.
And they got a team kill. That was fantastic.
What
It's
the
really
hell
great.
is that Lucio skin?
He's a frog. He's a golden frog.
Oh,
I mean, listen, I'm not a fan of the frog skins. I think they're a little weird.
it was a little terrifying. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, and there's literally the entire team. So we're coming up on some holds. It looks like we got Echo, and we should be coming up on Juno for free hold. And Bayonne should be getting all of their ults this fight. I'm not gonna lie, they should be getting all of them.
Oh yeah, actually,
that'll be a little bit
Bayonne's gonna be full of ult.
Yes, yes, they will be. So that'll be a little bit unfortunate for free hold. And there goes that bolt, and they're protecting the Bastion with that lamp so he can use the window along with the shield to protect him as well.
He didn't pop his ult though.
It looks like Freehold has to fall back here. They lost one person, so that's a good call on their part for backing up. But now that they're all grouped up again, they can all go back in. Oh, and there goes Mail.
Maybe whoa, okay.
That was...
What
that was
just happened?
awesome.
I don't even know what just happened.
If Bastion ult didn't go, that would have been absolutely fantastic. Like, that was so good that the second Mail they popped their ult and copied Baptiste and then tried to save them all with the Immortality Field. That was so smart. Like, that was so smart.
I couldn't even follow like any of that.
I
don't even.
Never would have thought to do that, but that was a genius.
I'm gonna take your word on it.
And here goes Genji getting 2 kills.
3.
3 kills. And
Genji
there
moment.
they go, team kill again.
Yep. They did not take kindly to that ult spam.
Seriously, Genji ult is literally the scariest thing ever.
Yeah.
Like, there's no escaping it. Like, once it happens, you're doomed. you're doomed. There's nothing you can do about it.
I don't know what it is, but there's something so cursed about seeing like Overwatch characters move from the outside. I don't know why they just don't. They don't move like humans would. They don't move like real people.
Oh,
I don't know. I mean,
Nice.
I'm there.
So we have Ram and Kitty Goal going off right now, which is actually really good in ult combo, being that Ram will be able to
might just be able to get the point though.
But we still have a few people on point, so if they can kill Ram, they can get points.
They're half a meter away from point.
I know, but it's like the DPS and the support combo going here is really good. And they got him. And they got him. But May
Froze on
is
point.
Chilling on point right now.
You can still contest point if you're frozen.
Yes, you can.
That's hilarious.
It's annoying. Is what it is.
It's really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
It is. Listen, I play May. I would do that, and I think it's funny. But when people do it to me, I think it's funny.
Yes, as all things.
But you know, it is what it is.
It's only funny when I do it.
Exactly. It's only funny when I do it. When other people do it, it's not as funny. So it doesn't look like we're coming up on any big goals. We still have Sojourn ult, so that should be popped soon. We have Bapple, which will be useful to contest point here, being that Car is approaching, and there's 2 people chilling on it.
You know, I always forget that Batiste is a support, technically.
I know, because I feel like a lot of people play him as a damage dealer.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, makes sense. It makes sense.
He's got a big gun. Well,
And there goes Kenji with his ult. Oh, and then Sojourn ult too.
was that a
my
3K?
God.
With the Sojourn ult? That's the entire team. Okay.
That was absolutely incredible. Popping those two DPS ults at the end there was literally the perfect key.
And
I love that the maid did end up trying to save it with her ult, but it wasn't enough to stop them. Also, this is a very, very well-deserved play of the game. Good job.
it is that final fight right there.
Yes.
We missed this. I want to see this.
Like, fantastic, honestly.
It felt like something out of like a movie or something. Like the Reinhardt getting like thrown out of the way so that Sojourn could just keep shooting.
That was insane.
And that is second map now for Freehold. They're
we are
game point.
2-0 right now.
It's best of
it has been actually really close. So I feel like depending on the map that's about to get picked,
Yes.
Bayonne has a chance of winning.
Yes, this could be a
They
we
fully
could see an
reverse sweep
upset.
right now. They could reverse sweep right now, and it would be totally possible. They
Look,
have a chance.
I know we're saying like, oh, like Freehold's kind of like the sweetheart here with being the first time, but a reverse sweep, it's hype. We live for the hype.
Reverse sweeps are
That's
so cool.
that's what we commentate for, is for the hype. We casters live for reverse sweeps.
I love
and then
reverse
reverse sweeps.
Reverse sweeps are
You start getting swept, and then in the last round, you're like, nah, we're not going down that easy. But this is the point, right? This is point.
If Freehold wins this, then that means Freehold wins Group 4 Finals for Overwatch, which would be not only their first finals win, but their first time being on the stage. And for their first time like playing for this, like for GSC and winning is absolutely incredible.
It's some kind of crazy fairy tale story.
I know,
you know?
Right?
Like this is something out of like fantasy you hear.
Like, man, I wish. I
Right?
wanna win finals. That'd be so cool.
I almost won finals once.
That'd be awesome. I never got the chance. Actually, I made it to semis the first year that I played. We didn't win.
Your team never won?
No.
I thought you did.
No. We made it to playoffs.
I mean, you did well in Cyber Patriot.
I did do good in Cyber Patriot. I'm such a good Cisco person. Don't do it. I don't recommend it. It is torture and hell. Don't do it.
I ignore networking entirely. That's nerd stuff, though.
Nerd stuff? As if we're not all sitting here watching professional video games? Like, what? We're literally casting it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, where's the comp sci person? Hang on. Who's the comp sci?
You?
Comp sci people. You ever do Cyber Patriot?
Do you know what Cyber Patriot is?
You
Do
did
you
it.
do
Did you do it? No?
You know what? Good for you.
Yeah, honestly. Did you do it?
Cyber Patriot?
No.
Have you ever done cybersecurity?
Really?
Okay, just a warning, you have to do it in college. It's a class. and you
Yeah,
have
a
to take
little
it.
bit. That's what I'm going for.
I'm not. I didn't like it that much. No, I'm a computer
I'm doing
science major.
cybersecurity. That's me.
Do you want to do cybersecurity? Computer science is good at do it.
Yeah.
It's hard, but do it.
It's a lot of fun. Oh yeah. So speaking of like other like hero shooter games, anyone played TF2?
Oh, anybody?
Yeah, TF2 players in the back. All right. All right.
You played TF2? Really?
Yeah, this doesn't surprise me. It's Nick Sellers.
You know, you're right, but like I didn't. Huh.
He's a band kid.
You know what?
TF2 is the band kid game.
You are so right about that. But for our potential third and final match, we are on
Flashpoint,
New
right?
Junk City, which is our Flashpoint. I very much so hate Flashpoint with a burning passion. I hate it. I don't want to do it. I don't like it.
I remember our Valks playing on this and getting kind of
It's just
thrashed a little bit.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's a lot to take in, but it's just control a lot.
Yeah, it reminds me of 2CP. Do you remember?
I think that's the point, yeah.
It's like fast control, but 2CP at the same time. I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, but let's look at our
Hamster. Hamster! Hamster, yeah!
All right, cheer for Hamster.
Yeah!
Woo!
Let's go! This is the hamster map, so.
This is the Hamster map. I agree. And he has the snowman skin on, even better.
Oh yeah. No, this is hamster's world, and we're living in it.
Agreed. But for our team compositions, we have Tracer, Kiriko, Ball, Wrecking Ball, or Hamster, Sojourn, and Juno for Freehold, and we have Junker Queen, Ana, Bastion, Mercy, and Reaper for Bayo.
You got it. You got it right this time.
I did.
And you also ripped your mic out. Okay.
I know what I'm doing, I swear, guys.
Didn't you have to deal with these in drama?
Yeah, I did, and they were taped to my face. And I ripped out so much of my hair with the tape. It was painful. And the tape never stayed on. But anyway.
Tracks, yeah.
We got Mercy Pocket on, well, we did have Mercy Pocket.
Who's that?
Anti-Fury.
Huh?
Or, sorry, you mean the character?
Yeah.
Junker Queen. I actually kind of like this skin. It's pink, and pink's my favorite color, if anybody wanted to know. Not that anybody actually cares.
Yeah,
But
fun
pink's my
fact.
favorite color, which makes me like this skin a little
Yeah, we
bit.
got fun facts for the players. Why not about the casters, huh?
I know, right? Guys, my favorite color is pink. Fun fact about me for the day.
Mine's green.
Green's a great color.
Right? Oh.
It's the color of my favorite drink, which is matcha. But anyways, so it appears that Bayonne has taken the point from Freehold. Freehold's at 46%, and Bayonne is building up their percentage at 20 right now. And let's see if they take this point.
Freehold does have a lot of ult potential here, though. They might just get some damage in and then just, you know.
They do. I could see ball ult going off here, like right in the center, so that they have to get off the team.
Yeah, that's kind of that's like the hamster bread and butter, other than the wheel.
Stoge ult.
Yeah.
That could happen too.
Oh, down.
Oh,
So
Tracer,
toad.
they just used Tracer ult. It doesn't look like she got anything, but definitely would have scared somebody.
Hamster does have his ult, so in a last ditch, they might need to use
But
this.
it looks like Freehold totally got crushed here. Poor Juno just is retreating. Let's see if they can make one final last push for this point. Where's the Mercy going? She was just not there. Oh, maybe
Away.
and she was coming back.
Yeah, maybe.
That would make sense. That would make sense.
Oh, are we gonna see it? Yep.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Yep.
And so let's see if we can get any kills. They got a touch point so it doesn't get captured. And literally my least favorite part
Go
is
in.
Ball just
Go
knocked
in.
everybody in. Oh, and Ball got a kill, but unfortunately it was a trade-off. But and the person that Ball killed got res. As well as Reaper was just put off.
Wait, I
He
just
got
realized.
killed.
On Freehold's side, their DPS and tanks switched. Oh, they got them all. Whoa. Yeah. They took point.
Right.
But yeah, no, Pacer is now on Tracer. The tracks.
And Cat Falcon is now on Doomfist instead of Ball. So let's see what that switch does for them. I mean, clearly it did something because they capped point.
Right.
So let's see if they can keep it. Here's what they're holding right
if
now.
they can
but
just
that's
hold,
because
I mean.
think their team's coming back, so they don't want to push too much. It looks like they're going around the side. They can't hear me right because I feel like I'm just telling them.
Yes, they can. You are in fact giving them vital information.
You're welcome. Anyway.
I did it before. It's fine. I think I called that a fair flank.
But it looks like Freehold's gonna keep this point. They only got the Junker Queen left. Let's see if they can do it. And there it is.
Yes. Oh
and
yeah, it's
so
over.
they capped first point. Let's see if they can cap 2 more.
All right. Very close start there.
Next one is in. I actually don't know what this place is called. They tell you when you're playing. I'm not playing, so I can't tell you because I don't know.
Hey, Overwatch players in the crowd, what part of Junker Town is this?
Does anybody know? Where's Nick? Where's large town is this? What'd you say? Sigma Town?
Okay.
You know what?
Thank you. Perfect.
Thank you. I appreciate
Sigma
it
Town.
very
That's what
much.
it is now.
So we have. Oh, here
Doofus,
comes
wait,
Duo.
hit him.
And
Frank and
that'll
John.
definitely at least do a lot of damage.
Oh, it stopped him up.
There,
Oh,
and
yep, there, yeah.
There's the kill.
1, 2, yeah, okay.
There, and
Almost Junker? Yep, there we go.
5.
Yeah. Yeah, team, it just stopped him up and got him down.
Man, I really wish I remember what this one was called. You know, I can tell you what all the ones on the other Flashpoint map are. because I play there so often.
I don't know, Sigma
I
Square.
actually don't play on this one that often. I'm always on the other one, which is Servasa? Question mark?
I don't play Overwatch, I don't know. Don't look at
Overwatch
me.
people, correct me if I'm wrong, please.
Chat's like screaming at us right now, probably.
Is the other Flashpoint Servasa?
Sure, whatever, we'll go with that. Who cares?
Thank you. I was great, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, are you looking at other sellers?
No, I was looking at, hang on, Bayonne.
There you go, you're getting it.
I swear I'll get this by the end of the game, guys.
Well, it makes sense. Freehold's blue and Bayonne's red.
But right now, it looks like Freehold is going to end up taking this point. We're at 95%, and I don't think that Bayonne is really paying attention to the
Doomfist
fact
is
that
waiting in the
cat
wings
points.
to hit him. Oh, he's going in. We're getting a team fight, not even on a point.
Oh, dang. And we have Kitsune, so that might go. That'll probably be next fight because she died.
Oh, that's
so that'll be
Kiriko.
next point.
I didn't realize it was a robot. It was Kiriko.
Oh, yeah, because of the fancy skin, she looks like a robot.
Yeah, that's a nice skin. I like that. Why do we always end up talking about
Are they going to capture
the
points?
like player skins or like the
Oh,
cars
wait,
and
it's
stuff?
not open yet. Don't listen to me. I'm being judgy and it's not even open.
Of course you are. This always happens. Like we talk about like the cars or like the skins or stuff.
Well, that's because that's the most important part. The
Yes.
Nico skin, gorgeous. I don't know if anybody knows, but like there's she has a little rain ghost in her head. It's Japanese. I think that's so cute because it's her raincoat skin and she has a little rain ghost in her hair. It's adorable. But anyways, I think we have an equal amount of deaths on each side right now.
Yeah, roughly.
So it's still a fair fight, but it matters as to who comes back faster, and it doesn't look like Freehold's going to be coming back too fast, so the fight might end up going
We saw some
to Bayonne.
switches on Bayonne's side, I think.
And
I know.
there goes the Doomfist.
Yeah.
So, at 47%, Freehold loses the point to Bayonne. Let's see if they can get this back.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a team fight. Like, what is it? Just Arissa, I think?
Yes.
Yeah, Arissa out for...
Arissa is literally, what's it called? The horse?
Yeah.
She is the horse.
The horse.
Like, she's even more overpowered now with her perks. The fact that she has her shield back.
Tita. Oh,
Like,
horse is here.
what?
We're not using the perks, though.
I know, which is kind of sad. It made me a little disappointed.
Oh, that... Thank you. Okay, all right.
Oh, and there goes Reaper. He got 3
Yeah.
kills.
Yeah, but you had
But
team
unfortunately
wipes.
for them, Freehold did still indeed capture point.
The walk.
The walk.
The
was
walk.
So, that was so sassy.
The,
that was so sassy.
the walk. Oh my god.
That was so sassy. I love
Okay.
that though.
Doomfist is like, you know, like the bucket over the door prank?
Doomfist is gonna 100%.
That's like what's happening here with Doomfist.
Actually, no, just kidding. Doomfist got
He backed up.
knocked back by Javelin.
You thought better of it.
I did. And we got Bastion ult going off right now. Which I wanna. Why was.
Did he even hit?
He put it on hit. That was weird. Never mind.
Maybe there's a bunch of guys. I don't know.
And there goes Nano,
Oh.
but unfortunately,
Suddenly
the
Doomfist.
Ana died? There's no Ana. No, there isn't Ana. Nano
It's just
is on
Arista.
So,
Which
but-
he can. I was just about to say, Arista can
and
hold.
Let's see.
But
I don't think they
is
can
this
contest
it?
any further.
That's it.
So,
Wait, that's game. That's game.
All right, Freehold wins the last match, and so that means that they have officially won. What about more? Is that no? They won, right?
No, 3 maps.
Okay, don't tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah. I had to ask for players. And Freehold, their first time ever being in any esports at all, they come home with a belt.
They won
What?
Group 4 Overwatch Finals. Make some noise, guys! Woo!
What a match.
That was absolutely incredible. That was so close and so great. And
It was close, wasn't it?
It was so close, and like they all did so good. I'm so proud of all
Here
of them.
we go, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, put it together for your state
Make some noise
champions.
for Freehold for me. I know you
I don't know if they can they hear Chris? I don't think they can hear Chris.
But absolutely amazing job to both teams. Right now they are receiving their medals if you can't see. They are receiving their belt and their medals for winning. But honestly, fantastic job on all ends. They did amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, guys.
All right.
Both in person and at home if you are watching the stream. We really appreciate you joining us today.
That was one heck of a match. I really was not expecting to see this, like, new kids on the block. Just
Give it up one more time for Freehold.
Incredible.
Group 4 state champions.
Go to the state champions for freeholds.
All right. Well,
I guess
Freehold. Guys here from Freehold, I want to hear you make some noise in the crowd. Come on.
Just one more
Come on,
time.
one more time. Come on. Bring it home. And Bayonne, make some noise. Your team did amazing too.
Woo!
There you go.
Yeah!
Don't think I'd forget about you guys. You guys are great. All right.
But amazing job, both teams. Really proud.
All right.
That was so good.
What a match. That was amazing.
That was so good.
Now what's up next? Oh,
What's next?
Valks are next. And then Overcooked's going on. Yeah.
Oh, we have Valkyrie.
Valkyrie Overwatch is next.
Oh, that's so fun.
That gets
Guys,
heated.
make sure you stay tuned in for Valkyrie Overwatch.
I think-
can't wait to see them play, honestly.
I don't know what stage it's gonna be on.
Stage 1?
I'm gonna say
Yeah,
stage
we're
1.
on stage 1.
All
And
right.
so, bye guys. It was really great talking to you. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you at the next one.
Yay!
to Plainfield. Cardinals can take the stage. Let's make some noise. Welcome, Plainfield Cardinals. Woo! It's been a long day. The energy needs to take it up a notch, crowd. Come on. Our first seed, WPSC Comets, taking the stage. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. Here we go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to, as we pronounced before, the Overwatch Valkyrie Finals. So today we have an interesting matchup. It's going to be the WPSD Comets, and on our other team we're going to have.
We are going to be having the Plainfield Cardinals on the other side of the stage today.
So as you can see, this is going to be our Valkyrie League, so that means all women and or transgender or, how else do you call it? What's the other one called?
Marginalized genders.
Marginalized genders are allowed to play in this league, so it's specifically for them, so it's going to be a very important thing. And I wanted to put out today that it is March 1st, so that means it is Women's History Month, and our whole production team and everybody playing on there either is a they, them, or they also identify as a woman, so it's really nice to have everybody here.
Yeah, overall, really good vibe over here. As we're heading into the Valkyrie Finals, there have not been that many teams in Valkyrie season, but that didn't stop these teams from playing. We've seen WPSC, they lifted the belt last year. And then on the other side, we have Plainfield, and I think they're new to the scene, right? You know.
Yes, I'm pretty sure they're new.
Plainfield, a brand new team to Valkyrie. They're going for their first belt here. They struggled a bit early in the season. They had to pick up a player late into the season, and they still managed to make it onto finals here.
Yes, as you can see, also another thing to note out that everybody from the Comet side is actually going to be a senior, so we're not going to be able to see all these people next year. So let's hope they have a great last finals match. And we also have two people as seniors. We also have Meef and Zotex as seniors. So this is also going to be their last Valkyrie finals match for Overwatch.
Yep. Plainfield and WPSC are going to be losing valuable plays to their rosters. Both of them going to try and win the chip for their team this year. Plainfield going for Zotex, who is a senior, and also Meef. Both of them want to get it in their final season and first season, which will play out really well for them. If they manage to pull it off, it will be the perfect ending to their esports career in high school.
Yes, and as you can see, we are going to be actually starting onto the game very shortly. And the map is Nepal, as we've been seeing for every single finals.
We have been on Nepal every time today.
I feel like I'm being jinxed because I said we were going to see a lot of Lijiang Tower, but now everyone's making my...
It was always Lijiang in the regular season.
Exactly.
Why
Everyone's making me a liar over here for some reason, which I don't know why.
It's all your fault.
What? It's not my fault. At least Kings Row was right.
All right, and here we go into the game. We're going to see WPSD running the comps they've been running for the past year, coming straight out right off the bat.
And as you can see, it's going to be a lot of close matchup. As you can see, it's going to be Nepal. Both teams are going to want to get that extra high ground just in case. Want to rush over as much as possible.
We're going to see a lot coming out here. Ricochet, she's a top 500 Overwatch player, which I think is going to play really interesting into this team comp. Because compared to everyone else on the field, she'll be able to lead the team in rather than having Anna lead the team in. She's going to be able to bring more insight, more comms, more everything to lead the team to a win here. And right off the bat, we're going to see WPSC going for the high ground. Ricochet leading the team in. Meef trying to get some early damage off, but can't find anything. Ricochet waiting for someone to overcommit, looking at Meef, gets Meef to one, but Meef manages to get away. Ricochet going back with a little bit of heals, just holding the high ground, waiting for Meef to go up, manages to get a pick off early on Meef, going to teleport to the backline, going to try and find a pick, dives on Soldier. LP Miller is being forced to run away, gets the big pack and throws down a heal boost. Going to run into a 1v2, manages to get Tifa, diving back onto LP Miller. LP Miller's one and manages to get her. Ricochet going to leave, going to try and get into the team fight, going to just mow down Zotex here, get Zotex one. Zotex manages to get Tinners, however. It's not a good trade as Zotex manages to get out a little bit, and Meath is going to get some poke damage onto point.
I can see even though WPSD Comets don't have a hit scan, they're still able to take down that Pharah.
Ricochet looking for another flank again. They've done it before, points out the Pharah's location for the rest of the team. We're going to see Anna getting dove on by Zarya. Zarya going for Tinners, gets Tin. Now Zotex going on to Anna again. Anna slowing her down, trying to keep her on the point, can't do much and gets taken out by LP Miller. And now Plainfield has taken the point back.
Yeah, as you can see, the Comets have 41% onto the point, but Plainfield is now getting point percent. Let's see if they can keep it rolling.
WPSD, they need to regain here. They need to find footing again. They're being led in by Tinners and Ricochet now. On the high ground, Zotex trying to get some early poke off along with Pharah. Ice is going to get a bit low. Anna, she's going to dive in onto Zotex, trying to get some early damage off. Zotex getting a double pocket right now. Will it be enough to force them off the point? Gets slept by Ice. They almost lose all their health, but the bubble comes in clutch for them. Zotex, they're really low once again. Anna changing focus to the back line, but gets dove on by Zotex and LP Miller and gets taken out. Plainfield winning the last two team fights. WPSD is going to have to change up their strategy somehow here to better adapt to the Zarya gameplay.
As you see, it's pretty easy, but Haley does go down.
LP Miller quickly taking down Haley. Just right now, WPSD are just getting a mowed down.
As you can see, Ricochet has now switched onto the Ash pick instead of the Reaper to try to see if they can take care of that pharmacy.
Ricochet trying to get rid of Mercy, but can't land a final blow. Mercy gets away. Anna's going to pull out the Ramble. Ricochet manages to get Mercy. Meath jumps up. Ricochet can't get the finish. We're going to see Ricochet trying to get a pick on Kiri on the backline. Can't find it. Anna going to run in and get Zotex. This might be enough for them to get the point back, and they get it. LP Miller, 1 HP. Ricochet manages to get the finish off, and just like that, Plainfield are forced off the point.
And as you can see, it looks like Plainfield is going to have to retreat and wait for the rest of their team and try to figure out another approach to try to get onto WPSD and kill all their supports so they can win the fight.
Ricochet, the only person using the high ground to their advantage right now. We're going to see Tifa use the Kitsune Rush to make the team go in faster. Anna in an awkward position here. Haley as well. Haley with the entire Plainfield team right next to her. What's she going to do here? Anna gets dove on by Bash and not able to do much. It gets taken out by LP Miller. It's just Haley gets taken out. Ice trying to find just one pick. Can't find it. Plainfield take the point back at 86%. WPSD need to do something.
As you can see, it's a very close match as we're going to see nobody switches, which is going to be quite... Oh, wait, Tinners has switched to the Mercy pick instead of... What was before?
Juno.
Juno, so it's actually quite
LP Miller with a clutch final blow on Tinners. And just like that, the first point goes to Plainfield.
See, yes, as Plainfield catches the first point, let's see if Mercer Tech can try to come back. It was a really close match during that end, but they didn't have enough speed to try to contest for overtime.
In the first half, WPSD, they played really good. They just didn't have enough poke. That's where the Ash pick came out. And then they just didn't have enough brawl.
Yeah.
They don't have like the perfect mixture in what they're going for. Because you can see they were going for a heavy brawl comp, but once the Reaper switched, it all fell apart.
Exactly. As you can see, we're just currently waiting for the next one, which is going to be the map with the giant open areas. So we might see a couple tank switches to see if anyone's going to try to boop anybody off, or I could be wrong.
Meath going to lead the team in here. Tried to find an early pick with that damage boost. Can't find anyone off the bat. Still spamming, still trying to find anything that'll help out her team win the first team fight. Gets a little bit of damage off Ricochet, but gets more than she gives.
As you can see, the Meath pick with her E is going to really be helpful because they're going to try to push off anybody on the map.
Ricochet holding off Meath, trying to find something. trying to find literally anything here. Ricochet manages to get them with the dynamite, but Mercy's gonna res them. Meath trying to make Ricochet fall off from their position, but Ricochet's going to hold strong here. Meath currently holding an awkward position, gets blown up by Ricochet, still holding, has to find a way out, and Ricochet's just holding the high ground down right now. As long as they take down Ricochet, they could win any team fight, but they're not going to go for it. Ricochet manages to get Tifa, going for Alicia next, can't find it. Looking at Meath, gets a little bit of damage off, finds Alicia, but a bit too late as they pull off the res. Gets Meath, is looking at LP Miller now, going to dive on point, use their Bob. That's going to help them get a little bit of damage off. They manage to get LP Miller, just looking at Tifa now. Will that be enough to get Tifa? Tries to boop Tifa into Bob and manages to do it. It's just Zotex on point with Tinners pocketing Ricochet. The rest of Plainfield, they managed to come back here. They're trying to force off WPSC Comets, but Anna, she's going to rush in and try to force Zotex off. Zotex currently in an awkward position. LP Miller manages to get a lot of damage off Ricochet, and Meath gets the finish. Haley trying to get a lot of poke here on the backline. Bastional going to take down Haley. Anna trying to get a pick off on Zotex, but she's just getting spammed down. Zotex is going to be forced to back out here due to all the damage being done by Anna. Just a little bit more, and the Comets would have had to point, but Anna has to hold it down.
As you can see, Anna's currently using her thing, trying to get everybody that's possibly in that little corridor, and it looks like she just keeps feeding the Zarya bubble, but she is so close to killing them.
Anna, she knows what she has to do, but every time Zotex gets low, their bubble cooldown ends. It's just not enough. Anna trying to get just a little bit of damage here that'll help her. Anna, she's getting mowed down here. The pocket isn't enough to save her. Zarya gonna overcommit. Anna trying to find a play. She can't here. She's gonna have to back out and reconvene. LP Miller trying to find a poke kill on the side. Can't find anything. Anna going to slowly push in here, trying to get some damage off. Forced to block from Zarya. Trying to get some early damage here, trying to force them off the point once again. Zotex in an awkward position. Anna trying to tank for the team. Zotex is low. Trying to get on Bastion now. Bastion, yeah, he doesn't have his turn form anymore. Zotex is going to try and mow down Anna again, but just can't. Now Anna trying to force Zotex away, playing the same exact formation every single time, and hasn't worked any time.
I can see the Bastion in the back is really just going to try to take care of poor Tinners. And it looks like Anna does die due to the Bastion and the Zarya beaming her down.
We're going to see Ricochet. They're going to use their Bob here to try and get another pick off into back room. But it's not enough. It's not able to find anyone due to where it is. We're going to see Zotex pull off gravity. They're going to get Tinners and Ricochet. And just like that, Anna's left alone here. Anna has to back out. She has to do something as she gets pushed by LP Miller. LP Miller getting her to one, but Anna manages to get out in time. Going to try and clear some space, but can't. And Plainfield take map one in dominant fashion.
As you can see, Plainfield had a really good push onto them. They kept bullying poor Anna, as we could see her. And as we can see her really just getting poked out, really due to her overextending. But and it looks like Ricochet's going to get play of the game as Ash.
Ricochet, she had a really good performance. Like on display, you could see she was holding the high ground well and supporting her team from a distance. But the problem was there wasn't anyone in the play other than Anna, really.
Yeah, as you can see. So we're now going to be having a team switch. So Haley is now going to be traded out for Cade. They're still going to be playing on Anakin Sim's account. So we will try to help our best to dialogue through that.
After map one, let's see what the Comets will pick for their map. I'm guessing something more aggressive.
Kings Row. I'm calling it. If somebody makes me lie again, I'm going to actually like cry.
I'm hoping not. Gibraltar pick coming up?
You're not getting your Gibraltar.
Gibraltar?
No one's picking Gibraltar.
Gibraltar with Weaver Mercy?
No.
Oh, yeah.
You're not getting it.
It's the pick we've all been waiting for.
It's the pick you've only been waiting for.
Anyways, Comets, they need to find some way to regroup. They played decently at the start, but they weren't grouped together very well. Something needs to change here. And I think they're going to talk about in this short, like 1 minute, 2 minute break while we wait for the next map to come up.
As we're just currently waiting for the next map to be picked before we even start talking about anything. Why are they saying ready? They didn't even pick a map.
I don't think Ricochet is ready, guys. Nepal rematch?
There ain't no Nepal rematch. Oh, looks like a
here
game
we
mode's
go.
now being picked. We're currently waiting to see
All right,
what...
where are we going? Circuit! Circuit Royal, going to be map 2 requested by WPSD Comets.
They're making me seem like liars. Well, I'd say it's a really nice high ground map, as we can see. As we know from at least the first point and the third point, there's a lot of high ground they're allowed to work with over there.
And Circuit is like, it's a really versatile map. You could run dive on it, you could run poke on it, you could run brawl. It's one of those maps where you could do anything. You're not like restricted to anything. Like Saravasa, you're really limited.
Yeah.
And what else? Runasapi, you're limited. Meanwhile, Circuit, you could run anything. And I think Comets are going to try and use that to their advantage. Because we saw them brawl and poke that last game. I think this is going to be the best map they could ask for.
As you can see, we are going to be entering into the game, and I forgot who to say who is who. So it looks like the Comets are going to be defending first, while Plainsfield is going to be attacking.
The Comets going to try and be playing a high line. I'm going to expect to see almost an identical team comp. I mean, I'm expecting a DPS swap since we subbed in a new DPS.
Yes.
And possibly a support swap. But other than that, I'm expecting the same team.
I'm expecting at least them to go a lot of hit scan again, as we saw the Ash before, so we can assume somebody more like a snipe again.
Oh, Ricochet.
Just to be able to take care of that high ground that this map graciously offers.
We're going to be seeing Plainfield taking out a very aggressive comp right off the bat. Going brawl heavy.
Oof.
I was not expecting that. Completely swapping it up from map 1.
As you can see, it's a complete stop, and we're waiting for 10 seconds on to the next game.
All the lineups being set up by WPSD. Going to try and hold Plainfield back for as long as they can. After map 1, I think they might have Plainfield figured out here. Ricochet tries getting an early pick, but the Genji deflect comes out from Tifa. Ricochet being forced to hold a far back line here. Going to try and find another early poke. Looks for Meath, can't find the pick on them. Meath going to back out though. Ricochet still holding high ground. Tries finding Meath again, can't get it off. Meath going to use their recall here. Zotex pushed a bit too far up. Gets sniped by Ricochet after Anna manages to stun them in their gravity. Meath looking to try and get an early pick, but doesn't want to dive into the 1v3. They know it's not worth it.
I see Ricochet has done their homework as they're checking every single corner that Meath could be coming from.
Ricochet, she knows what's coming up. They've played each other before. Ricochet, she doesn't want to go down into finals. She wants to go back-to-back. The first Valkyrie team to go back-to-back in Overwatch.
And as we can see, Anna's currently having the fight against Ramatra as well, just to really counter each other, because Ram's really the only counter to Ram.
Anna going to try diving on Meath here. Meath's going to run away. Going to go on the rest of the team. Goes for Zotex here. Can't do much about it. Gets trapped down. Going to try and take care of Zotex again, but can't do much.
It's really just back and forth here, and it's whatever DPS gets the pick first. Because Anna's being able to hold a really defensive line, and Zotex is also being able to stay alive.
Anna doesn't really have to do much here in the first place. She just has to hold the line. She doesn't need to get any picks. She just needs to enable her team to help her push everyone back, and that's exactly what she's been doing. As you see here, she's literally pushing in, forcing Zotex to go back, manages to get Zotex, gets sleep so she can't punish the Kiri who pushed too far up. Tifa going to use her deflect early on, and it's going to be forced to leave because of that. And just like that, over a minute has been stalled.
And we have we've only got to halfway through, and we still have 2 other points to do.
Not much time has passed, and it already looks like WPSD Comets are just going to take this map. Anna trying to get another pick, gets slept again, and anti. That's all of Anna's util going on Anna. Now Zotex is going to be trying to get some damage off on Anna, but can't find anything. We're going to see Tifa get nanoed by LP Miller. Can't find anything off it. Alicia is going to use her Suzu on Zotex. Zotex now going to push in on Anna. Ice currently has Genji behind her. Tifa looking for a pick on anyone, looking for Titters, can't find it. Now Tifa looking for Ice. Meef is going to get Cade out of the fight here. Pin's just trying to heal her team to get them out of the fight. Anna trying to hold a high line, trying to force Zotex back. Isn't able to do much in this position, just trying to buy time for her team to get back. Uses her ult but gets slept. Just tries to do anything, almost gets two, but gets taken down. Ricochet takes out Meef, but Alicia takes out Anna. Tinners, Ricochet takes out LP Miller, but Zotex ultimately takes her out.
Let's see if Cade can do anything with this Cassie to try to headshot anybody off the point. It looks like they are going to go on point, but they do get the
Cade tries to stall, but immediately gets taken out. Just overwhelmingly, too many people were on the point, so there wasn't much Cade could do there.
Yes, so as we're going to see, everyone's going to try to regroup while Plainfield has a 2-person push onto the 2 to 3-person push.
They missed their pulse bomb. Ricochet trying to hold them down, keep them away, ends up making them leave. Now Ricochet holding a corner, waiting for anyone to peek. They see them, Meath pop out. Tifa tries to get a pick off early, but doesn't get any good damage off. Ricochet goes down, trying to find a, oh my god, I can't speak.
Zotex coming out with the all-killing Tinners.
Zotex gets a 3K. Tifa manages to get Ricochet. Anna left alone, taken down by Meath. That's going to be a team kill for Plainfield, and that should be enough to bring the payload to the next checkpoint.
Yeah, as you can see, that was an amazing push on the Plainfield side, being able to use their util while killing the supports first and then going for tank and DPS.
We're going to say Ricochet swap off Widow onto Reaper here, trying to help play a more brawly playstyle with Anna. As before, they weren't getting that many picks off early, but now they're going to try and get those picks with the Reaper.
As you can see, Anna's already half HP, and they try to use their Nemesis form to see if they can just get that HP boost back up.
Zotex holding a high line, waiting for Anna to use Nemesis form. We're going to see Meath get the pulse off on Ice, but Cade manages to get Tifa and Zotex. Titters reses Ice, and Ricochet manages to take out Meath. And just like that, WPSD Comets have control again after the Reaper swap.
I can see it looks like they're going to hold this point right here to make sure there's really nowhere else to go because Plainfield's spawn is right there.
Anna trying not to let Plainfield progress into the building, trying to keep them as far back as possible. We're going to see a Kitsune rush come out from Alicia. Anna currently gets overpowered by all the firepower from the Kitsune rush. Ice currently trying to back her team out of the fight, gets taken down by Meath. Ricochet waiting for an opportunity to jump down and get a pick off, trying to do anything, waiting for the perfect flank opportunity.
Yeah, as you can see, we're currently just waiting now for the whole team to group up again to see if they can do anything against Plainsfield.
Ricochet diving in, trying to get a pick off their Ana, can't get it. Ana uses all their utility to stop Ricochet, and Ricochet's forced to back out here. Meath trying to pick off Ricochet early into the fight, recognizing Ricochet is the threat. Meath is going to recall out here. Ricochet going for Meath once again. Meath is currently cornered to have no recall, gets taken out. Anna with their ult forces Zotex and everyone else to back out. Ricochet trying to finish off any kill they can. Anna manages to finish off Zotex. And Tifa manages to get away.
As you can see, it looks like there's someone slept on point. The poor Anna gets taken out by Ricochet.
LP Miller taking a nap mid-fight. Not a good look.
Not like they're doing it on purpose.
Going to see a high line being held again by Anna. Going to try and stop Plainfield from progressing forward again. They're very close. They just have to push it a little further to take the point. Will they be able to do it? Ricochet going to teleport onto Meath. Meath can't do much. Ice is going to anti Zotex and Tifa. Ricochet currently being pushed by Meath, being forced to back out here. Ricochet holding a high line on the corner. We're going to see Zotex using the Ramatra ult here. Ricochet doesn't get spotted by Zotex. Ricochet literally has to do anything. Going to dive onto Kiri. Kiri uses the Suzu and teleport. Kiri has literally nothing. Meath
diving on Ricochet. Can't do anything. We're going to see Recall come out here. Ricochet going to use Death Blossom here. Manages to get LP Miller, but Zotex takes out Ricochet. Right now, Anna needs to hold down the fort for the team until everyone else can come back. The Pulse Bomb comes out from Mifa, doesn't find anyone. Zotex takes out Taters. Anna trying to solve for time. Alicia pulls out the Kitsune Rush. Could anyone touch Tifa with the blade? Tries to hold it down. Ricochet staying alive for as long as they can. Can't do anything. And Plainfield with 8 seconds left to make it 3-0.
As you can see, that was an amazing team. It was really close to the end there, so you're going to have barely any time. So if the Comets can push us out farther than what the Plainsfield did, then they should be able to have the time advantage. So this game's going to be really close again.
We've seen what the Comets could do here. They're probably going to opt for another brawl-heavy playstyle just to try and run back Plainfield away from the payload. They already could guess where they're going to hold. They're probably going to go for a default hold, which should be easy to push through if you are the Comets. But then again, they have looked shaky at times. Going to see a very similar comp coming out. The same comp for almost both teams. There's only one swap for each of them. Both of them trying to capitalize on getting more poke off. Trying to get early poke for the first area. And that's a very poke-heavy area, the first 2 checkpoints.
I wonder if Plainfield is going to try to hold that high ground, or they're just going to stay down low.
Plainfield going for the default hold right here. We're going to see the Comets trying to find a way through it. Will they be able to do it? We've seen it before.
I'm sorry, I don't like the sound of cracking knuckles and you're cracking your knuckles.
My bad.
So as you see, it's now going to go back onto it, and we are going to see picks from
The
Curly
Comets
waiting for everyone to
pushing
come
out here. Anna leading the charge. Tifa waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike a pick off. Going to target Anna at first. Gets a lot of deflex off early off the bat. Can't find anyone else though. Tifa runs into Cade, but Cade forces Tifa to leave. Tifa going to take the high ground. Anna trying to force everyone back. Tifa trying to find anyone they could dive on here. Going on to Ricochet. Ricochet being forced to back off the high ground. Tifa gets forced onto the deflect, and Ricochet manages to snipe a kill as soon as the deflect ends. Now Meath manages to get a kill off on Ricochet right after. Anna pushing forward, looking for Zotex. Cade trying to get a pick on the high ground, can't find anyone. They're all just focusing Zotex right now. It doesn't look like they're calming who they want to go for. They're just not communicating.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like Plainfields have been having that heavy hold on that high ground, not letting the Comets take any space whatsoever.
Cade going for an off angle, almost gets the Kiri, but the Kiri manages to get away. Kiri going to take the high ground here, just overall weaving through Cade's attacks. Anna pushing onto Zotex, trying to get any damage off that she can. Zotex manages to get away from Anna in time. Anna just focusing on pushing the payload with Ricochet together. Cade holding the backline by herself. Meath going to try and get some early damage off. Manages to catch Cade in a disruptor, and that is going to halt their progress a little bit, as Cade's been giving the majority of their poke here. We're going to see Meath pull out the overclock, manages to get Tinners, manages to get Cade. Now Meath looking to get Anna here. Anna taken down by Alicia. It's just Ice. Ice can't do anything against taken down by LP Miller. The Comets have 2 minutes left.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like Plainfield's plan to hold the high ground is actually really gonna, and it looks like Zotex used alt on accident.
Zotex, oh no.
Poor Zotex. It's okay.
Zotex accidentally using their ult before anyone pushed in. To be honest, that might be a bit tragic considering that the Comets have been saving up all their ults, which is going to be a bit scary for Plainfield now. Zotex being pushed out by Anna. However, as soon as Anna drops down, she just gets absolutely melted by the Comets backline. Ricochet manages to get both Meath and LP Miller. Now Anna's going to rush in with her ult. Everyone focusing on Zotex right now. Tifa manages to get Cade and Ricochet, however.
Zotex very low, currently in an awkward position. Anna manages to get Zotex, Alicia, and Tifa. And just like that, they're going to manage to get the first checkpoint.
Oh, you see, that was an amazing fight on both teams, leading it to a 2v3, and then Anna being able to clutch up at the end, getting that 3K.
Both DPS ults and the tank ult coming out from the Comets in that team fight.
I see we're now going to have 3 minutes on the clock for the Comets to try to push up that high ground. But as we can see from Plainsfield, that they really went like that high there, and they're gonna try to keep it as much as they can.
And trying to force Plainfield away from the payload, trying to get as much space as possible, going to try and push in. Tifa's very low, but no one could find the finish, and they get healed. Zotex, they're stuck in an awkward position. Alicia has to use her Suzu on Zotex. Now Zotex, 1 HP, gets picked off by Ricochet. Anna trying to find any other pick that she can. It's going to dive on Alicia. Alicia has to use her Suzu here. Anna manages to find Alicia with the help of Cade. Now Ricochet pushing Tifa. Tifa being forced to dash out, and right now they are holding their spawn.
Poor Ice is stuck being a payload princess.
Ice is being the backbone of the team right now, sitting on the payload.
Hey, pushing the payload when
someone needs to do it. We're going to see Zotex use their ult along with Alicia's Kitsune Rush. Ice and Titters get their picks, but Alicia takes out Anna. This is going to be an awkward team fight. Titters uses their Orbital Ray here. And Ricochet trying to pick off Zotex with Titters getting the finish. Ricochet pushing on to Meath. Meath gets taken out. And just like that, WPSC Comets manage to get the payload to the second checkpoint.
At this rate, the Comets are going to keep going, and they're going to have more time.
As soon as they found their momentum on attack, they just kept going. The Comets can't stomp them. They literally just walk through their front line, and the Comets are just respecting it.
And as you can keep seeing, Ice is still on payload, being the carry of the team.
Ricochet, the team captain, going in once again, looking to try and find something to do here. Trying to find any picks they could get. Ricochet diving on Baptiste, going on to LP Miller, trying to find literally anything. What are they going to do here? They get taken down by Tifa. And now we're going to see Anna pull out the ult. Ice pull out the ult. 2 ults in 1. What's going to play out here? We're going to see the BAP window come out from LP Miller. That's not going to stop Cade though, as Cade gets her. Meep is going to find a pick off on Cade. Anna finds Meep, but Zotex gets Anna. Ricochet manages to find Tifa. Ricochet still in the fight, has the double pocket. Ricochet trying to find anything to do. We're going to see Zotex get anti here. Zotex currently awkward, gets taken out by the Death Blossom along with Alicia. Just a little bit to go for WPSC Comets. They could easily close it out and tie it out here. Ricochet trying to take off Meef on Farah. That's going to be a huge problem for them later on. Ricochet goes to the high ground, waits for Farah to jump up, going for the flank here, but Meef manages to get away. We're going to see the Ram ult come out from Zotex here, looking to deal as much damage as possible to get everyone away. Anna forced in an awkward position and gets taken out. The WPSC Comets are going to be forced to leave. Ricochet tries getting at least 1 pick before going out. Tries getting Meath, can't get the finish. It's going to be forced out. Stays in, however. Tries getting early poke off, can't find much. Going for the same exact flank once again. Meath knocked back. Ricochet has the Kiri pocket. Ricochet has to find something, has to do anything to stay alive here. Meath fell off the map. Plainfield, however, Alicia takes out Ricochet. Anna going to rush in with Tinner's Orbital Ray. Anna trying to pick off Zotex early. Alicia's going to use Kitsune Rush here. Anna trying just to trap Zotex in a position where she could melt Zotex down, but can't. Zotex pushing in, only targeting Anna, trying to stall for as much time as possible. Could Zotex find the time out of nowhere?
As you can see, 30 seconds left on the clock. This is very high stakes here. It's going to determine who's going to win the second game.
Anna's going to take out Zotex. Ricochet takes out Alicia. Cade takes out Meath. Plainfield is just getting mowed down in the final seconds. And the Comets with a 9-second advantage for overtime.
This is going to be a very interesting map because we've seen both teams be able to very well defend on the first point. So we're going to see whose strategy works out best to win this second round.
WPSD Comets, at the start, it looked bad for them, but somehow, some way, after the second checkpoint, they woke up and regained. Here we go, into overtime. 1 minute for both teams to try and get as far as they can. We've seen the Comets, they've held that high choke point multiple times, and they've won multiple team fights, more team fights than Plainfield could. Plainfield are going to have to figure out something here, as we're going to see them change up their support picks. And on top of that, the Comets, it looks like they're going to be almost identical as before.
As we can see here, it's going to be the Comets defending again while Plainfield is going to be on the attack. So we're going to see who can push farther with only a 9 second, with 9 seconds less than the Comets.
The Comets are running the same philosophy as the first defensive comp they've run. They switched up the heroes, but it's going to be the exact same playstyle coming out, which I think is going to work really well. We've seen Ricochet before play like this. We've seen Ice before just supporting the team on the backline, and Tanner's impact as support overall just carries the team as a whole, along with Anna holding that high line, just disrespecting the other team. Overall, it's going to be a great performance from the Comets on the corner. However, Plainfield, they want the win more. They're going to pull out more stops as we see Meath immediately go for Cade on the backline. Cade gets the pop early on Meath, and Meath gets taken out. Anna trying to force Zotex back, and Zotex gets forced back to the corner. Tifa not being able to dive in, and they're just awkward right now. We're going to see it. Ricochet use their dynamite early on to try and get early damage. Zotex really low, being forced to block early on. We're going to see Anna use gravity to keep Zotex down. Anna trying to find anything right now to keep them back. Just 10 seconds remaining for Plainfield. Anna trying to do anything right now to keep Zotex away from the payload. We're going to see Alicia come in for Zotex to pocket. Anna currently has no one on her. She's going to go down here, and Alicia rinses Tifa. Ricochet manages to find Meath. Ricochet trying to find LP Miller here. LP Miller, they're low. Manages to hinder Tifa, but can't get the final blow off. Plainfield, they're going to keep pushing. No one can stop them. Ricochet is all alone in the front. Ricochet needs to do something, needs to find anything. Can't finish off the Genji, being forced to back away here. It looks like Plainfield might reach the next checkpoint unless Ricochet manages to find something. Ricochet stuck in gravity. Ice manages to get back in time and heal her. Anna comes back before they reach the second checkpoint and pulls out her ult. We're going to see both Ramos come out from both tanks. LP Miller going to grab Zotex out. Cade manages to get 3. Ricochet gets LP Miller, and the Comets manage to make it so the Plainfield doesn't even get a single point in overtime.
As you see, it's going to be a great time, and now the Comets are going to have to try to push just farther than them with the 1 minute, 9 seconds they have.
Cade came up clutch with high noon, managed to get 2, and then found a 3rd right after. And then Ricochet got the 4th, and just like that, it was over for Plainfield. All the Comets have to do is make it to the first checkpoint, and they'll manage to win.
All they have to do is push at least 0.1 meter farther than the Plainfields did.
Going to see a very familiar comp coming out from both sides. Both of them really sticking with their picks.
As you can see, this is going to be a very close match. Like I said before, this is going to be the second point, as Comets are 0 and Plainfield are 1. So this is really going to determine if the Comets are going to get that reverse sweep that they want, or if Plainfield will keep that momentum that they built up from the previous round.
And last year we saw the Comets, they reverse sweep back at Brookdale, and now at Georgian Court. This isn't going to be a reverse sweep, but it's still going to be a comeback story for them. Looking to finish it out here. Just overall, they know what it takes to come from behind and win. So they're going to do it again, or at least try to do it again for the 2nd year in a row.
So as we can see, Plainfield is giving them all that advantage while having to secure the high ground, which is really going to cause really backfire on them because it will let Anna be able to push that cart really far without contest.
Ice with an insane throw onto Anti, onto Zotex. Gets cleansed by Alicia. Meat going to manage to get a pick off Ricochet early on. Anna pushing in. Could the double pocket support her through the push? We're going to see Ice use her biotic grenade on Anna to get her out. Almost gets taken out by Meath. Anna trying to force Zotex back. Gets taken out by Meath. All of the Comets are being forced out. Right now, Plainfield holding that high corner, trying to find anything to stall for time. 13 seconds left. The Comets, they need to do something here, but they're not able to get through the defense.
As you can see, only 5 seconds left. We're going to see another overtime here. We're going to see which team can contest the best.
Tifa taken out by Cade with the help of Ice. Anna looking at Zotex, trying to get a pick off onto Tank early. Manages to get the Tank in an awkward position, but they escape out. Ricochet going to teleport onto the flank. Cade getting heals. Ice misses the sleep, but still is healing Anna. Anna has to find any pick right now. Ricochet manages to get OP Miller, and Cade manages to get Zotex with the high noon. Cade gets Alicia out too. That is the whole team. That is the entirety of Plainfield. They have to get back quickly or it's going to be game over for them on the second map.
I can see mainly all teams have ults, so it's really just going to be who can use their ults the best for this last fight.
Right now, it's going to get really interesting. We're going to see a high hold from Meath onto high ground. They need to push in now. They're less than a meter away. No one pushed in despite how much time they had. And the Comets take map 2.
I can see Comets are going to win the second game, leaving this match 1-1, Comets versus Plainsfield. And it looks like Zotex Gamer gets play of the game as Ramatra.
Zotex was just holding a high line the whole time, just like how Anna was. But Zotex, they knew when to push in more than Anna. It just seemed like Zotex had the better communication, but Anna just had the better supporting team. And I think the team plays around Anna well.
Yes, as we can see, both these teams have played for a while now, making sure to really understand how all their players play, to really see how they can build on one another, to really ensure and lock in their victories.
Yep, here we go. Game number 3 now, tied 1-1. Plainfield going to go onto their map pick now.
We are currently waiting for the next map. As we've seen, both teams are stoked from behind us. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but they are both yelling.
I feel like Plainfield's going to go for a somewhat aggressive map. I can see Flashpoint coming out here, which I'd be surprised if it comes out this early, but it seems like something they would do.
From my experience as being on the Valkyrie team, and my team made it to semifinals, I've seen a lot of girls Valkyrie teams pull out that Flashpoint, and it's really a favorite. Usually I see Temple of Anubis out the most, so we can hope to see a Temple of Anubis here or a King's Row.
Yep. Whatever Plainfield does, though, they're going to try and target the back line of WPSD, as that's what's been holding them up this whole time. Going to find a map where they can manage to separate them. They're either going to get a heavy escort map, like I can see King's Row working in their favor too, or they're going to go Cervasa.
I can see King's Row being a great option because Plainsfield really loves to use that high ground. They're okay with losing a bit of ground just to keep that high ground, making sure nobody tries to flank them.
And here we go. We're going to see the map pick now. What's going to come out? What is Plainfield's pick? Going down to Flashpoint.
It is a Flashpoint.
Cervasa, like I called it. We're going to see their aggression come out from Plainfield, from their main playstyle. We've just seen them run all over the Comets that series, but it wasn't enough with the Comets backline just overall dominating with the pressure and damage output that Plainfield couldn't keep up with.
It's just Cervasa, for me, I feel like it doesn't really have that much high ground as some of the other maps, so we're really going to see how this plays out. Plainfield might play an entirely different comp.
The only way I see Plainfield taking this is if they run a Lucio or a Juno. They need a one of the two, because they haven't been very fast, and they've been relying mostly on running through the other team. But this map, it's just a straight line. And Ricochet, who's been playing Reaper a lot, is going to be able to mow them down quickly on a map like Cervasa.
And there's so many corners you have to watch. It's going to be impossible to predict where Meath and or Ricochet is going to be coming from if they do choose to pick their Tracer and the Reaper.
The two threatening DPS for both teams looking to use this map to their advantage. It's going to benefit them both, but ultimately it's going to benefit Plainfield's tank the most.
As you can see, their tank really loves to push down as well and completely mow down. As Anna's not allowed to stay on that point anymore and contest it infinitely.
With just a few seconds until we load into the match, both teams talking strategy and getting ready. Plainfield looking to get onto series point, and the Comets trying to set up the bracket to go back-to-back state champions here. Both teams looking to try and get redemption for their season. We've seen Plainfield struggle at the start, and now they're here at the state championship. And the Comets just dominating the past 2 years. Who's going to come out on top here?
And as you can see, we are now on to our map for Suravasa. We're currently waiting for 20 seconds until they pick their heroes.
We're definitely going to see Ram come out from both teams. It's no question. And either both Ram or Plainfield's going to go bubble.
Exactly.
It's one of those two.
Yeah, because there's really no other option for this map. Really, what I would like to see is a May come out here.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
That's interesting.
I was not seeing that coming, but I respect it. I can see that team comp working. We do see what I was talking about earlier coming out. Both teams looking to try and get that first point as fast as possible. We're going to see high healing output here.
And whoever claims this first point will gain the momentum that they need to take this second map to see who is going to go 2-1 first, Plainsfield or the Comets.
We're going to see Plainfield running a very rush-heavy comp here, as they'll just be able to run through the front line. Their issue on Circuit Royal was that they weren't able to get through the Comets' front line. They just kept respecting them way too much. With the Mauga pick here, they're not going to struggle from that. So look, he just sprint right through. But just like that, Ice with the grab manages to pull out Anna. Ricochet is going to get an early pick out on Tifa. Alicia being forced to pocket their tank here, forced to pocket Zotex as they keep taking a lot of damage. Ricochet tries getting Alicia, manages to get the pick off. That's 2 early kills for Ricochet. Zotex, their health is going down quickly here. Ricochet trying to find an early pick, going to teleport onto the point. Cade manages to take out Zotex. Ricochet going to dive on LP Miller. LP Miller can't do anything about it. It gets taken down. And just like that, the Comets take the first point.
I would also like to point out for Plainsfield that Tifa and LP Miller have switched roles, so Tifa is now on support while LP Miller is taking over with that Sojourn.
We're going to see a support swap coming out from Plainfield, going to try and output more damage at the cost of all their speed and movement, which is going to be a strong issue. We're going to see Alicia push in early, gets taken out by the Tinner's torpedo on Juno. Ricochet goes on the backline, tries to find a pick, gets LP Miller. LP Miller has to go away now. Ricochet finishes off the pick, sees Tifa, tries to force Tifa to use anything, TP Suzu, anything. Tifa uses Suzu here, gets taken out, goes for Zotex now. Anna leading the charge out. Ricochet dives out, goes for the Death Blossom, manages to get Zotex, but gets taken out by LP Miller. Anna finds Meep and Tinner finds Alicia. And the Comets, in dominant faction, just hold that first point without any issue.
This is really going to set up the momentum that they need to try to take these next 2 points. Or we might see Plainsfield get their heads more clear and take over this point.
The Mauga pick has not been working well for Plainfield. We thought they'd be trying to run through the front line, but they haven't been doing anything. They haven't been running through. They've just been sitting there trying to burn down Anna, which won't work because all the supports just focus Anna. We're going to see Zotex pushing onto Anna, not being able to find anything. Cade rotating around back, trying to find a position to get some early picks off. LP Miller on to swap to Bastion to try and burn through the front line early. We're going to see Cage Fight come out. How's this going to play out here? Ricochet goes for the flank, manages to find LP Miller. We're going to see Orbital Ray come out from Tinners,
forces Tifa to use their teleport. Alicia manages to pull off the res on the LP Miller, and Ricochet is going to be forced to leave. Ice and Tenus both get taken out in the fray.
As you can see, Plainsfield did get the motivation they need back and took that first point. Let's see if they can keep it, or will the Comets be able to take that point back?
Plainfield's both support and DPS swaps playing out in their favor. We're going to have to see how the Comets play into the next team fight, seeing this team comp. Because Demalga, Tracer, and Bastion is just going to spam them so hard. We're going to see Bastion use his ult here to artillery strike. Anna going to use Hurl as well. And Ice going to use the Lifeweaver tree. Anna manages to find LP Miller, dives onto Zotex, gets Zotex, gets Tifa. We're going to see the Tracer Pulse come out here and get Ice. But it doesn't matter, as it's not enough to do anything for Plainfield, as the Comets manage to reclaim the point.
I see Comets claiming the point while Plainsfield 66%. Anna getting that nice triple kill right there to secure the point, and we can see Ricochet get 2 people as well, causing a huge stagger on the Plainfield side.
The Comets are going to have to hold a high line here. They've seen how the Cardinals could play. They're going to have to play really aggressive here. The Cardinals looking for a push in. Anna placing her shield early into the fight, knowing Zotex is going to start spamming. Zotex immediately starts to spam. Anna messes up her gravity throw. We see Anna pull out Nemesis early, trying to get Zotex to back up here, trying to buy as much time as possible for the Comets. LP Miller goes into turn 4, trying to find anything. Zotex dives on the point, tries to force Anna to get off, but Anna just won't. Anna tries taking it all to herself. Zotex being taken down almost entirely by Anna, but Anna isn't enough to 1v3 the backline for Plainfield. And LP Miller takes out 2, and Alicia gets the res off. And just like that, Ricochet going to come in with the Death Blossom. Manages to find 1, but can't get anyone else. Ice can't do anything as well. Manages to stall to 99%.
We're going to see the Comets want to push back to get their 99%, and we might see a complete contest here and an overtime for this point exactly.
And she has to do something. She has to play aggressive here. The whole team knows what's on the line. They need to push up as aggressively as they can here. Anna, she's going to rush in. We're going to see a Kitsune rush come out from Tifa. Life Grip come out onto Anna. Someone needs to touch the point quickly. Ice dives in. Oh, the whole team goes down. The Cardinals with a team kill, and they managed to tie it up 1-1.
As you can see from what we're seeing here, we might get to all 5 games with these Valkyrie players, with just how the skill level's so even with each other.
We're going to see Cade pushing up earlier, trying to get as much poke as possible to make the next team fight as easy as possible. We're going to see the Comets brawl come back out. Meath gets dove on by Ricochet. Ricochet gets the early pick off. What's Ricochet gonna do now? Just waiting on the backline, trying to find someone to dive on. Sees LP Miller, gets a lot of early damage off. The torpedoes from Tenus is going to help a lot too. Then Ricochet diving on the backline, looking at Tifa. Tifa uses her teleport, manages to get Tifa, and manages to back out as well. Anna holding that high line for the Comets and manages to push everyone out.
As you can see, the Comets did claim this point first, and let's see if they can continue to hold this point. As you can see, Alicia is gonna heal res Tifa.
Ricochet trying to get another early pick off on Meath, but can't find it. We're going to see the Bastion artillery strike come out, but doesn't find anyone. Zotex going to use his rush to dive in, looking to find an early pick on anyone, especially with Alicia's damage boost. It's going to be scary. They managed to find an Ice. That's 1 of 2 supports down. Ricochet and Cade, they're currently awkward. They need to do something to get out as they're separated from their tank. Anna gets taken out, and Cade and Ricochet are being forced to hold a really bad position right now.
As you can see, they're currently just waiting to group up with the rest of their team.
The Comets, they need to find some way to get back into it. We only saw 1 ult come out there, which I think will be interesting leading into this. We'll be seeing what could, 4 different possibilities of how this fight will play out based on how the Comets play their cards.
And as you can see, Anna's going to come with that early shield, just trying to get that Maga. Maga cage does go out.
We're going to see the Lifeweaver tree come out. Zotex currently getting mowed down by Anna.
Anna can't do much outside of Nemesis form. Now gets taken down by Meep's High Moon. Now Cade can't find the pick off in time, but they're trying to back cap here. Alicia holding down the fort for the team though. Gets taken down by Cade. Zotac finds Tinners. Cade in a really bad position here. Tries finding another pick. Gets Tifa to one, but Tifa uses their Suzu to save themselves. Cade trying to find anything, can't find anything, and Meep finishes off Cade. Ricochet being forced to leave.
Anna tries to touch, but they do fail, which is going to give Plainsfield that second point. Plainfield just needs to win one more, or the Comets will come back with that sweep, the reverse sweep, claiming the next 2 points.
If the Cardinals win the next point, they will officially be on series point. Everything is on the line for them right now. The Comets, they need to play for their lives. Everything is on the line. This could dictate how the series ends.
As you can see, my prediction is Comets are going to pick it back up and give us all 5 points, and then we're going to have 2-1.
Ricochet takes out LP Miller early with some help from Cade on the poke. We're going to see Zotac rush in, gets hindered by Cade's flashbang, gets taken out by Anna. Cade eyeing Mercy, eyeing Alicia, can't get the finish off. Ricochet takes out Meef. They're going to push LP Miller now, the whole team. Could they get the finish? They can. Both supports forced to back out, and the Comets have a 20% cushion right now.
And as you can see, the Comets did win it, which is going to give them at least that 50% point they need. Let's see if they can win the next team fight to make this 2-2 on this round.
As long as the Comets stall for time here, they'll manage to take this and tie it up. All they need to do is find time. But Tifa manages to use their Kitsune Rush to initiate the first fight. They're going to use their Suzu before the team fight, though. The Mauga Bastion spam is going to come really handy in the Kitsune Rush. And they manage to cap the point. Ricochet not fast enough to stall for time. It doesn't matter, though. They all dive on Zotac. They can't find the pick. Artillery strike coming out. LP Miller manages to find Anna with it. Ricochet tries coming up on the flank. Can't find anyone. Meef takes out Tinners. We're going to see the whole Comets. They're all split up. They're not in the same position. They can't capitalize on anything right now.
We're going to see which one they're going to go against.
Cade was looking for an early pick but couldn't find anything, was forced to back out. Right now, Plainfield at 50%. It's almost even. Zotac pulling out the cage fight. Ricochet with the Death Blossom gets 3. Dives out to LP Miller. Gets life gripped out, and LP Miller gets taken out, but finishes Zotac. And just like that, the Comets take the point back.
Ricochet coming with the awesome 4K with the help of Cade's Cassidy, leaving them to claim that point. Let's see if they can push out far enough to make sure Plainsfield doesn't take this point again.
Ricochet waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike, to take out anyone. We've seen Ricochet in one-on-ones before, winning almost all of them. Cade going to hold a high angle here. They know Zotac doesn't have their ult right now. They know they don't have to be afraid of that rush in. Cade goes out the backline, tries finding a pick off early on the Cardinals. Anna gets LP Miller, but they get res. Anna gets Tifa now. Zotac rushes in, can't do anything, and gets taken out immediately. Anna gets Zotac, gets Meef, gets Alicia, and LP Miller. Anna single-handedly takes down the Cardinals to put it on match point.
You see me now on patch point, 1-1 for both teams. This is our third game, and Anna coming in with the clutch right after Ricochet got that clutch for the battle before. We're going to see how this turns out.
Cade looking to get some early damage here. Anna tries getting some more picks off from the damage Cade provided. Tifa going to be 1 HP. Cade finishes the kill. Mercy's probably going to get the res off though. Cade gets picked off, but Ricochet gets Meef and LP Miller. Cade pushing in, trying to find another pick, goes on to Zotac, trying to find anything, but gets taken down by Tifa. Anna, left all alone, gets taken down, and the Cardinals are going to probably take the first point here.
I can see that was such a long fight that the cooldown for the fifth point is already down, so there is no having to wait.
The Comets, they need to find something here. They need to find some way to find pressure and push in. We saw how they held the last point before. They just need to do that again. They just need that aggression in the final team fight on that point. Anna pushing in early. We're going to see Zotex dive in. Zotex currently getting mowed down, both getting spammed with heals and spammed by damage from the Comets. High Noon coming out from Cade. Cade manages to find Meath. Anna tries finding Zotex while they're away from their whole team. Cade gets stoved on by Zotex. Zotex manages to take them out. Anna all alone has to get life gripped out. Anna blown up by LP Miller. Zotex pushing in, looking to get Ice here. Ice trying to solve for dive, can't. Zotex gets Titters, sees Ricochet. Are they going for their push? They're going up, trying to get some poke here. They don't go for it.
And as you can see, they're 80% point on. We need the Comets to really quickly go on as quick as possible before this point goes completely to Plainsfield without contest.
We're going to see the Kitsune Rush come out from Tifa. Zotex looking, waiting for something. Tinners using Orbital Ray and Anna using the Ram ult. We're going to see Cage Fight come out from Zotex. Ricochet trying to get some damage, gets picked off by Tifa. It doesn't matter though, as they got their picks off early. Zotex, they're really low. Cade gets the finish off. Meath, they're all alone on the backline. Cade gets the 3K. It's just Tifa left. And Tifa has these Suzu. They have no one, they have no utility either. And they get taken out by Cade once again. Cade with the 4K to clutch up the point.
As you can see now, the Comets are in control of the point. All Plainsfield has to do is get one more team win, and they are going to win the third game.
Everything on the line for the Comets right now. Plainfield, if they win this next team fight, they will be one game away from being your state champions. The Comets, they don't want that to happen though. They're going to play aggressive here. Ricochet gets the pick off on Meath. Cade goes to the back line, tries to help him find another pick, gets Tifa to one, can't get the finish off. Anna holding that high line, tries forcing Zotex away. Cade trying to do anything for the team right now. Ricochet forces it back out. Cade, they're really low right now. They need support. Zotex going to rush in, manages to stun Anna. Anna being forced into the tank 1v1 with the Bastion spamming in the background. Cade goes in on the backline, tries not to get anything. Stuns Meath, Ricochet finishes off Meath. High Noon comes out. Tifa manages to cancel it with Suzu though. Right now Plainfield trying to capture the point. Are they going to do it? Right now Zotex have so much support, they get stunned. And Plainfield, they take the point. Could anyone from the Comets get back in time? No, and the Plainfield Cardinals are on series point.
As you can see, it's now going to be Comets with the 1 win and Plainsfield with the 2. The Comets have to win the next one to bring us to our 5th game for this finals. And it looks like Anna's going to come in with a play of the game with Ramatra. This is going to be her 5K on to the 4th point.
Yep, it's so long that one of the kills wasn't even shown. Right now, we have seen the Comets. Last year, they reverse swept into grand finals. And right now, they're going to have to do something very similar and win 2 in a row. Plainfield, 1 map away from winning it all. And the Comets, we've seen them come back before. They're going to try and do it again now.
Let's see if the Comets can rewrite their history again, just like last year, and get that reverse sweep in. Or is Plainsfield finally going to shut them down after letting them win, after Comets won last finals, and Plainfield's going to now take their belt?
Comets, they're going to have to change something up about their playstyle here. They're going to have to pick a map that better fits them. We're definitely going to see another brawl-heavy map come out. Saravasa should have worked out in their favor, but they just got really unlucky on that last point, I'm not going to lie.
It was an ult difference. For whoever had the most ults was going to win that fight.
Yeah. Cade, overall, on that final team fight, Cade had so many opportunities, but the Kiri, they just kept slipping away. With the High Noon, they canceled it with their Suzu. And when they first dove on the backline, the Kiri just TP'd away when they got to 1 HP.
Yeah, as we can see, this Kiri has done their homework, and they know how to fight against a Cassidy completely, leaving Cade not being able to do anything against them.
Comets, they need to change something up here. They need more aggression here. It wasn't enough before as Plainfield walked all over them on the Mauga pick. They need to be expecting that to come again. They need to expect them to be run over. They're beating them in the regular season, but here in playoffs, they're seeming to struggle.
As we can see, LP Miller and Tifa has played both support and DPS, so I'm assuming that Tifa's going to stay on that Kiriko and really put her Suzu to work. And it looks like we're going to have a King's Row as our 4th match.
King's Row coming out seen it every series, I believe. Comets pick this map. We've seen Ricochet on the poke and Ice on the Ana also poking. They've managed to do a lot on the poke. Let's see how that will play out for them, especially with the Ram high line.
I can expect for both teams to have a Widow up top trying to snipe anybody because we know they can play their Cassidy's very well, so they might switch to Ana so they can reach up there and get that Mercy pocket that we've seen from both teams just to really see if they can get any early picks off.
We've only seen both teams play with the rush brawl heavy playstyle. We haven't seen anything else. This map is going to be mostly poke and dive, so I wonder how that's going to play out for both of them, especially because like they're both adjusted to that one playstyle. We've seen that this whole day, this whole series.
Exactly. So we are now just waiting for both teams to be ready up to see who's going to win, if the Comets are going to set up for a reverse sweep or if Plainsfield is going to take this belt.
Loading into King's Row now. The Comets looking onto anything. They've came back last year from a reverse sweep, looking to come back from 1-2 now. The Cardinals, they need to clutch it up here. They're so close to taking the win. On the last Escort map, we saw the Comets win in overtime. This, even though it's hybrid, it's still very similar to Escort. So are we going to see the same outcome for the Comets?
I assume we're going to get, both teams are going to be able to push all the way to 3, and then we're going to really have a basic overtime like we did last time for our new, not New Queen Street. I forget the map name now. But our second map.
Oh, yes, Circuit Royale.
Circuit Royale, there you go. We might have another one of those back up again, but we're going to see if the Comets can take this or if Plainsfield is going to completely shut them down.
Ricochet surprising us with her pick here, which surprises me based on her Circuit Royale picks. It looks like they're going to try and play a really high line here alongside Ana, as we saw on every single map, just playing for the team, tanking all the shots for the rest of the team.
So as you can see, we're now going to go back into the point. We're going to see who tries to rush out the quickest.
From what we've seen in the regular season, we're going to see Ana's least favorite tank come out on the Cardinals' side. How's this going to play out for the Comets? Tifa pushing in early. Ricochet slept right off the bat and antied, using all their util just to get rid of her. They do not like Ricochet one bit. Ricochet pushes in on Meath. Can't get the pick off though. Meath going to push in on Ricochet. Being forced out though due to close quarters. Ricochet very low HP, forced to back out to get help from their supports. Ricochet goes back, trying to get the same exact angle and same exact picks. Looks for the Mercy, goes for LP Miller, who's on support now. Can't find it. Tifa on point. What can Tifa do? They're being forced to leave. They're being pocketed by their Mercy. Tifa finds Ice. Zotex gets Titters and Cade. The Cardinals, it looks like they're going to get the point here as Ana also gets taken out and Ricochet was forced to leave.
Poor Ana died too late, so they couldn't join with the rest of their team for that kill reset.
We're going to see a DPS swap from Ricochet here, looking to play more poke-friendly, what we thought would happen at the start.
See, they're going to really try to stop that Pharah and really try to shut it down as much as possible with the help of that Mercy.
Ricochet holding a really high line here, trying to punish any overcommits. They know Zarya's nothing without the bubbles. They get an early pick off on Alicia. They see the rest of the team. They're just slowly backing out. Meath manages to snipe Ricochet, and Tifa tries going in, but can't find anyone due to Ice's anti on them. Ana trying to get some early damage off here, but Zotex is forcing them away. We're going to see Hyper Ring come out from Tinners. Ana pulling out their ult here. They know Zotex has no bubbles right now to save them. Ana trying to find anything. Zotex gets slept but can't do anything. Ana gets slept now. Ana tries finding anything. Cade manages to find 2 picks on the backline. Ana trying to get rid of anything. Tifa very low, but they managed to pull out the deflect at the right time. Ana holding the high line, manages to find a pick off on Tifa. Zotex, they use their bubble. Ana trying to force them away, but they keep getting knocked back by Pharah right now.
So Ana's really just trying to get anybody who really passes that little line right there. And it looks like they're going to use Nemesis Form onto Zotek, but they are going to get slept.
Zotek playing really aggressively right now. Anna's backline having to bail her out so much. Zotek gets slept. The gravity coming out from Zotek, and the rocket barrage from Meath finishes off the team, and Tifa pulls out the Dragon Blade to finish off Ice.
As you see, it's going to be a 3-person on the push with 3 minutes still on the clock.
Plainfield pulling out all the stops right now. 3 ultimates coming out. Zarya, Genji, and Pharah, all 3 using theirs. This is going to severely handicap them into upcoming team fights, considering how well the Comets have managed to preserve all their abilities. Anna going to push in early here. We're going to see Ice Nano. Cade uses High Noon, manages to pick off LP Miller. The whole team now dives on Cade. They managed to get Cade. We're going to see Bob come out into backline on Tifa. Alicia gets hit a bit by it, but other than that, doesn't bring any usefulness.
And as we can see, it looks like the Comets are really just trying to hold that point, not letting Plainfield get that second point.
The Comets are trying to hold their high line again, trying not to let them get to the checkpoint. We've seen how the Comets could play all season long, going undefeated, and right now they're trying to live up to that standard. Meath going to try and push in here. We know their damage output, and especially with the Mercy pocket, they'll be able to do a lot. Cade finds the pick off on Tifa. Alicia going for the res though on Tifa. Cade takes out Meath, however. Right now, the Comets, they need to hold strong. There's 2 minutes remaining. Ice doing everything she can for the team. Ricochet takes out Alicia. Anna going to rush in onto Zarya, but they get slept by LP Miller. Right now, the Comets, all they have to do is hold this, and they've been holding it really well.
And you see both teams are regrouping and making sure to make sure they have all their people for the next team fight that's going to happen.
Anakin manages to find the pick on Tifa with help from Ricochet into corner. Anna gets slept again. Ice. Did Ice get to sleep? Ice got to sleep on a flying Mercy. Okay. Meath manages to take out Cade. Anna trying to hold that high line, trying not to let them in. Anna pulling out the ultimate here. We're going to see Barrage come out. They get only Tinner before they get taken out. Zotex pushing high up. They manage to find Ice. Anna holding the line for the team though. What's Anna gonna do here? Nemesis Form coming out. Anna needs to find the pick. Can't get it off. And that was enough for Plainfield to get the checkpoint, even though Cade did get 2 picks.
So as we're going to see, we're going to currently wait for both teams to group up again. It looks like we can see 1 to 2 people on point, but it looks like they backed out.
Cade hinders Anna, who's going to win the team fight. It looks like Anna's winning the 1v1. Cade manages to get the pick they needed. It doesn't matter, they got the support, and since there's no Mercy, they can't res it. Right now, the Comets, they could really punish this, even without Cade. Anna going to push in early, trying to find any early damage possible. Finding whoever. They see Genji pushed too far up, going to turn on to Tifa and Genji. Anna looking for anything to stun the Plainfield's progress right now.
You see, it's currently just a contest onto the payload right now.
LP Miller finds Tinners, but Ricochet gets Meath. That is a decent trade for both teams. Anna getting poke off onto Zotex. Just waiting for the overcommit, which she knows is coming. Ricochet picks off another support. LP Miller is down. Anna goes for Zotex. Changes focus onto Alicia, who pushed too high up. And the entire Plainfield just left. 1 minute on the clock. Plainfield need to find something to do.
Are we going to see the Comets be able to completely hold this point right here, leaving Plainfield to not be able to take all 3 points?
Because we saw Meath use their Barrage earlier, we're not going to see another Gravity Surge and Barrage combo again, which is severely going to stunt Plainfield, as they only won that 1 team fight because of that combo. Anna pulling out her ult again, going for the 1v5 for the 2nd time this series. Manages to get 3. There's 2 more on the backline. Cade finishes the remaining 3.
30 seconds on the clock. All they have to do is hold this line. They're right at the spawn of Plainfield, however.
It looks like it's going to be another ultimate fight to see who can take this last point.
Right now, we're going to see a lot coming out from both teams. Anna pushing it early, trying to find an early pick on the back line. Has to force Zotax away. We're going to see Tifa come down. And Alicia with the Kitsune Rush. OP Miller with the Nano. Everyone being forced away from the point. Anna going for some early damage on Tifa and Alicia. Alicia uses Suzu. Titters gets the rest on Ricochet. This might be the turning point of the whole fight. Barrage going to come out, but it's not enough. Ricochet's bomb finishes off Meath. And just like that, the Comets manage to hold them to 2.
I see Ricochet coming in with the 3K for Bob at the end. Gonna leave Plainfield only with 2 points. Now we have to see if the Comets can push farther than what Plainfield could. Let's see if Plainfield's defense is better than their attack.
We've seen how the Comets could play on control and flashpoint. So the first point they should have figured out. And then the escort, they definitely know. We saw them on Circuit Royal. All they have to do is push it less than a meter further than what the Cardinals did. The Cardinals, they need to pull off a defensive masterclass right now. They're definitely going to hold that same high line the Comets were holding. And that is the main choke point to hold.
As you're currently waiting to see which team on. It is currently 1-2, one being for the Comets trying to set up a reverse sweep while Plainfield's trying to get this last win for this game they need to claim the belt for this finals for Valkyrie.
The Comets are going to pull out all the stops here on this offensive point, on the first point just to get there. I could see all of them just, or at least to their DPS and its support, taking that high ground and pushing out, going for a flank maybe. Just overall, that area, that theater is a really good area to play around, and I could just see the Comets using that so well here if they play their cards right.
So as we can see, we're going to be pushing out again. Looks like the Comets are looking for any of Plainfield's, but they're not actually seeing any currently.
Anna going to lead the charge again into the Zarya. We're going to see almost identical comps, except Ricochet swapping onto Widow. Anna pushing in, trying to find some early damage off. Gets Tifa to 1 HP, but the Zarya bubble comes out and they leave. LP Miller finds Ricochet. That is huge for them. Alicia rests the LP Miller. Now Anna looking for an early pick off here. Tries forcing Zotex off the point. Dives out to LP Miller. LP Miller had to use her Suzu. Changes focus to Zotex here. Gets Zotex really low. Anna trying to do anything to get rid of Zotex. Waiting for the bubble to end here. Going to switch to Nemesis now. Zotex, they're antied. They can't do anything. Anna waiting for the bubble to end again. Just farming damage right now. Not letting Zotex do anything. Plainfield, they literally can't get to the point right now. Tifa tries going in, but isn't able to find anything right now. Kane manages to find Alicia. Anna tries finding OP Miller, but they get away in time. Anna finds OP Miller. Zotex very low, but they get taken down. Anna manages to find LP Miller though. Ricochet manages to finish off Zotex. Ricochet waiting for the deflect end. Can't get it though. We're going to see Tinners reds Anna here. And just like that, the Comets are going to have an easy push here. 5 minutes on the clock. That is more than enough time for them.
Let's see if Plainsfield can get the defense game back up and see if they can completely hold down for the Comets.
Ricochet accidentally dives on Tifa on the high ground. Not a good play if you're on Widow. Ricochet, she knows where everyone is. She's just waiting for someone to peek. A little unsuspecting DPS or support, and she can easily get someone. Tries getting Meef, only gets them to half HP. Waiting for them to peek. We're going to see the ultimate come out, the infrared. Ricochet can see where everyone is on the map as well as everyone on Comet. Ricochet trying to get a pick off Mercy, can't find anyone. Cade with the pick off Tifa. Ricochet tries finding Meef, can't get them, and Meef manages to get off. Zotex holding a very high line on the back line right now of the Comets.
I can see all of the Comets are on their point, just trying to three-person push that payload.
Meef manages to take down Ricochet, but gets taken down by Ice and Kate together. Anna pushing in, forcing the entirety of Plainfield to back up. Zarya bubble going to come out.
Anna going to use her ultimate here, going to try and force everyone as far away as possible. The gravity surge from Zotex wasn't enough. They're so close to tying this series up. And all Anna has to do is stall for time right here. We'll see a huge anti come out from Ice. Right now, Plainfield are fighting for the whole series. They have to hold this, but Zotex is getting completely ran over. The Lifeweaver support isn't enough. The tree comes out. It's blocking Anna from finishing the kill. Anna trying to find anything right now. Holding that front line. Zotex gets antied again. This is going to play huge for Anna as long as they can get a lot of early damage here. They managed to get Zotex low, but it's not enough. Ricochet picks off one of their supports. Tifa with the Dragon Blade gets Titters, and Cade Beef finishes off Ice. It's just Anna and Ricochet. Anna being forced to retreat, trying to get one last pick. Can't find anything against taken down, and Ricochet taken down by Tifa. 4 minutes remaining. Plainfield have to hold this point.
Yeah, as you can see, Plainfield beautifully took over and helped that overtime to make sure that the Comets can get it. Let's see if they can keep that up for a whole 4 minutes, or will Comets get their momentum back and take the next fight?
All the Comets have to do is push this 4 meters, exactly 4 meters. That is about 1 second. That's all they need. Anna going to push in, trying to force Zotex to push back. Gets Zotex to 1. Zotex in a really bad position right now. Manages to get Zotex. Zotex waits the gravity surge. Anna picks off the Moira. Cade picks off Tifa. It's a team kill. And just like that, we are going to game 5.
As you can see, this is for at least our first stage. This is the first game going to game 5. Comets being able to take the next point, leaving it 2-2 Comets and Plainfield. And it looks like Meath is actually going to come in with the play of the game as the Pharah.
Meath on fire, just farming all that damage at first when, it's the barrage kill. But overall, at first when the Comets were playing that one brawl comp with Ricochet on Reaper, Ricochet wasn't able to punish Meath that well. So it's kind of playing awkwardly for Ricochet. So Meath was just able to farm so much damage. It was once Ricochet swapped to Ashe that the card started playing well for the Comets. Like, we saw that one Ricochet 3K. Like, Ricochet overall dominated on Ashe and on Widow. And then at the end, Anna just leading the Comets into that charge to push the point, to manage to win that map. And right now, the Comets proving how they reverse sweep last year. It wasn't a fluke in their eyes. And they're about to do a very similar comeback almost exactly a year later.
Let's see if Plainfield is able to shut down this reverse sweep that the Comets are currently making. And as you can hear from the crowds, everyone is very excited for this 5th game, which is going to be the last. This one's going to be who is the winner for finals. All of Plainfield, only 2 of them is seniors, but for the Comets, this is going to be their last game, all of them being in 12th grade. Let's see if Comets can try to take their last game, or will Plainfield shut them down?
The Comets right now looking for the ultimate send-off to their team. All 6 of them will be graduating this year. And the Cardinals, this is their first year here, and they're on the biggest stage we could offer. So they are trying to take it all the way. Will it be enough? Could they do it? Could they defy all odds and prevent the Comets from going back-to-back?
As you see, Plainfield's trying to make a name for themselves here, trying to be, even though it's their first year here, they're still trying to take that belt to seem like the next team you have to try to beat next year.
With everything on the line, Plainfield has selected their next map. Let's see what they pick.
It seems like it's going to be a push map. I would assume so.
Well, once they change the map.
Yeah, but they're making sure that they're making sure all the settings are right for it.
Plainfield trying to use their brawly approach on push. It's all going to come down to who is the fastest on there. We've seen Plainfield play Zarya, Ramatra, and Mauga, and the Comets only used Ramatra. This is going to play out really interesting to see how both teams will adapt to this push lineup if they go push. Here we go, on to the map selection.
It looks like it is going to be a push, and it's going to be
Runasapi.
Runasapi. I can't read that far.
The Cardinals pick Runasapi as their map, hoping they'll be able to pick off the Comets. It's a really tight map with so many angles to hold that the Comets might just get overwhelmed. But at the same time, we've seen the Comets play this entire series, going for the back lines, like Cade and Ricochet. They just disrespect the whole other team's front line. Just walk through. Ricochet, teleport through the whole front line. Cade, roll through that front line. Literally disrespecting the entirety of playing field, and no one's punishing it for them. So Runasapi might be a shaky pick here.
And as you see, we are going to be entering our 5th game, 2-2, the Comets versus Plainfield. Runasapi is going to be the deciding factor. Let's see who can push that robot farthest to claim the belt, which is our last game here.
Everything is on the line right here. The Cardinals fighting for their first Valkyrie belt, and the Comets looking to go back-to-back, the only team to ever do that in Valkyrie. Both teams trying to make history for their schools here. Which team's going to come out on top? We've seen both teams give it all here.
And as you can hear, both spectators are trying to cheer on their teams right now as we're having this downtime.
Here we go. The team picks have been selected. Both teams going to try and rush the point and take it as fast as possible off the bat.
You see, really this game is just try to get the other team off that robot so it can be pushed the farthest. It looks like both teams are really going to want to try to take that closer spawn by getting to the second diamond on there.
Plainfield and the Comets now on the last point of Valkyrie Overwatch of the season. Both of them looking to win it all here. The state championship on the line. One mistake could cost it all for either team. Who's going to win it here? Who's going to be the clutch team? Ricochet tries finding an early pick, but it's just a little too high up on the shot. Meef looking to flank here, taken out by Cade. Anna going to push in on Zotex, trying to punish the overcommit. Tifa trying to get damage, uses Suzu early in the fight. Zotex being forced back, gets killed by Cade. The entirety of Plainfield, they're being forced to back out here. Anna just running the whole team down. Tifa can't do anything. And the entire Plainfield attack gets wiped. The Comets trying to run it down, trying to take this as quickly as possible here.
As you can see, we can see 3 people from the Comets is on that push, really not wanting to give up any space with the robot, being sure if somebody does try to flank and take that robot by surprise, they will be shut down completely from Plainfield.
We're going to say Meef switch onto Sojourn, but instantly get picked off by Ricochet. They had no playing time yet on Sojourn this game because of that. They get res though. Anna swaps to Nemesis, looking to dive on Zarya. Zotex, they're all alone. No one is with them. Anna trying to punish that right now. The rest of the team finally gets back, but they're too focused on dealing damage. Anna trying to do anything right now to push them back. LP Miller almost overcommits. Tifa going to use their Suzu. Anna waiting, trying to force the other team to push back, trying to force an overcommit, trying to force anything. Zotex getting to half HP. This is looking scary for the Cardinals. LP Miller, they're very low, they're getting healed. Tifa also low. Anna trying to force Zotex to get back. Manages to get Zotex. Pushes onto Tifa now. Tifa, they're so low. Wait, Alicia manages to have Zotex on the point. It's back to a tank v tank fight. Anna looking to try to force Zotex back. Anna being forced into Nemesis form again. Trying to find a pick off, being forced to block due to all this damage coming her way. Anna can't do anything right here. We're going to see Meef dive in, and Zotex manages to finish off Anna while Meef finishes off Tinners, who was pocketing Anna.
As we can see, the Comets have 55 meters already on the point, and the Comets are going to try to beat that score and see if they can win the next fight to push way more than the Comets have.
Everything on the line right now. The Comets looking to take back the lead that the Comets were running away with at the start. We're going to see a huge rush come out from the Comets once they turn this final corner here. Tifa going to use their Kitsune rush here, and it looks like the Cardinals are going to take the lead. Anna going to use the Ramontra ult here.
Annihilation's trying to make everyone back out. Cade manages to find Meef, but LP Miller takes out Anna. Cade manages to use High Noon to find Tifa. Zotex trying to take out Cade, but it isn't enough. Cade with the stun. Zotex is 1 HP. They need to finish her off. But the Mercy Pocket's too much. They can't. Cade has to leave, but they're in a really awkward position here. They get taken out. Anna with the orbital ray from Tinners being forced to push up. 6 minutes on the clock for the Comets to find a way out of this. OP Miller gets taken out. Zotex's gravity surge isn't enough to do anything. Zotex fully charged, trying to find any pick possible. Anna trying to force the way out. The heavy spam from Plainfield all coming out here. Meef is very low here, almost 1 HP. OP Miller taken out by Anna. Anna pushing in, trying to regain control of the fight. Zotex, they're cornered, but the disruptor from Meef might be enough to punish Anna for pushing that. Cade and Ricochet both get their picks here. They have to find a way out of this. They're pushing the robot away. Zotex, they're all alone. Tifa uses teleport. That's all their support's utility. They get taken out by Ricochet. Anna trying to finish off Zotex here. LP Miller being forced to back up too. Anna trying to get as much early damage off as possible. Trying to force the next team fight to be as easy as possible to regain the lead.
I can see the Comets have now pushed it back onto their side. All they have to do is push around 20 meters to gain control of this game again with 5 minutes left on the clock.
Ricochet with the early pick on Tifa. Anna trying to hold the line as well as possible. Looks at LP Miller, gets LP Miller. Looks at Zotex. Zotex is solo. Can Anna do anything about it? Alicia manages to res OP Miller. Meef gets Ricochet, but Cade takes out Meef. Anna punishes Zotex here, forcing Zotex out. Manages to get Tifa with the ult, trying to force Zotex away. Zotex still into ult's radius. Catches Zotex. Alicia gets taken out. The Comets, they have to lead. They could secure the win if they just push this a little bit more.
I can see waiting for all of Plainfield to respawn again. Both of these teams came here to win. None of them are messing around, and we can expect for the game to keep going back and forth. We're still only halfway in, people.
Anna, she's going to push into the high ground here, trying to force Meef to separate from the team. Tifa pulling out the Kitsune Rush, taken out by Ricochet. Now Anna punishing Zotex once again for pushing in prematurely. OP Miller gonna get Zotex's second bubble. We're going to see our artillery strike come out into gravity surge. They take out Anna at 10. Cade trying to find one pick, but as they know, they're all alone. Can't find a pick. It doesn't matter though. The Comets, they have a huge lead here.
As you can see, now the Comets are gonna lose that first point spawn, and we're gonna keep going back. It looks like we're gonna see a middle fight right here to see who's gonna be able to push more.
The Comets have 3 minutes remaining to take back the lead. Ricochet trying to find an early pick off. Gets a lot of good damage off. I can't find anything though. Ricochet still targeting that backline, but Zarya's just blocking all the shots. Meef trying to target Ricochet on the backline. Gets Meef to 1 and Cade finishes off the kill. Anna rushing in. Gets LP Miller. Cade gets Meef. Anna trying to find another pick here. Zotex pushing high up. Ricochet, they get the dynamite off. They manage to find Tifa. Zotex pushed high up. Mercy really low HP, they have to leave.
And as you can see, Anna keeps pushing through them, completely ignoring the Zarya's bubbles. She came here to play and she is not stopping.
Anna absolutely disrespecting Plainfield right now. There's nothing Plainfield could do to stop her. Anna pulling out the annihilation here. We're going to see Cade pick off Meef. Anna going to keep pushing in. We're going to see Bob come out. Bob, what's Bob going to do here? Tifa's 1 HP. Bastion going to be pushing up. The Bob is going to get 3. Ricochet gets the 3K. Just a little bit more to go. We're going to see Meef switch on to May now to try and get some damage, some good damage off. Ricochet is all alone. Almost gets it all the way herself. Anna coming in, gets walled off by their May. We're going to see Ice, they're going to pull out the Kitsune Rush, but Gravity Surge comes out from Zotex.
They have a little bit of life left in them. 2 minutes remaining.
As you can see, 2 minutes remaining. These teams keep going back and forth. Let's see if Plainsfield can keep that momentum and try to push out as far into the Comets as they possibly can.
The Comets are going to have to use their forward spawn to their advantage here. They're going to be able to hold the middle early right here, trying to push back everyone. Anna doing what she does best, going onto that Zarya, forcing that Zarya away, just absolutely disrespecting shield. We're going to see another artillery strike come out from LP Miller. LP Miller taken out by Ricochet, who swapped onto Reaper, but they get taken out by Neef. Right now, Anna tries going for Tifa. Tifa gets bubbled, so they were able to go away. It doesn't matter though. Anna chases her down and gets the pick. Zotex gets Cade. Zotex trying to find another pick here, but just can't. They're being held at the middle. They can't even push through the Comets' line of defense here. Anna tries going to the back line, but Zotex keeps stopping her. Zotex, take it down. Titters with the 2K. The support carry on the back line. And the Comets, all they have to do is walk this down. There's so little time that they could just win it as long as they hold it.
30 seconds left on the clock, and we are seeing both teams being played the best of their ability. Anna going back in, not caring at all.
Anna disrespecting the other team. We're going to see Zotex switch onto Mauga. Anna, she has to do something here. We're going to see Annihilation come out once again to try and find some damage. We're going to see May Blizzard also come out where they find ice on Kiri. Anna trying to find anyone, manages to get LB Miller with Cade. Ricochet gets Tifa, but Ricochet is forced out. The game now going into overtime. Plainfield, they need to figure out how to get this across with just the 3 people.
As you can see, this game going into overtime, they have to win at least 3 more team fights to secure this belt away from the Comets.
Cade waiting for May's ice block to end, going on to May, gets the finish on May, dives onto Moira, can't go on Moira, sees Zotex against Zotex, it's just one. Alicia goes down, the lamp comes out from Tifa, but it's not enough. LP Miller is there. LP Miller can't do anything. And the Comets come back from their deficit. And just like that, 2 years in a row are your Valkyrie state champions.
As you can see, the Comets did reverse sweep again, just like they did last year, securing their self for the point. And it looks like Anna gets this play of the game for the 5th map. As for Matra,
Great performance from both teams. The Comets, however, on push, they decided they woke up. Anna absolutely disrespecting the other team's utility the entire time. Nothing they could do about anything that whole match.
I can see both teams playing absolutely amazingly, going so close to the end, getting all 5 games in. It was really stuck in overtime. As you can see, both teams absolutely playing their best, but Comets do come out on top no matter how hard Plainfield was able to counter them.
The Comets securing their legacy back-to-back. First time done in Valkyrie.
Come grab your stuff. Do you know that this is just for photo opt and then you give it back now? Okay. Yeah, we want one. Hello, everybody. When we said we were going to save the best for last, oh boy, did we save the best for last. Back and forth, the Comets have taken the belt for the Valkyrie League. Plainfield fans, I'm still giving you an award for best fans. The vibes were immaculate. Love you guys. Keep that volume going. Right side, left side.